You know, sometimes I feel like I just should stop playing Xenoblade music during startups because it's just like so good. I get all emotional and I'm just like, welcome into the next game, you know? Oh, man. Coconut, yeah. He's been a bit of a jerk. He's being Coconut, which is to be a jerk. I could pet him right now and he'll bite me because he's a jerk. Pet, 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 pet. Alright, he's trying to grab some. Ow! The fuck, man? Is that your way of showing affection? Dick? Play like this? I'm sorry, I don't have the assets for that. Whether it be chiseled abs or voluptuous boobies. And the worst part about it is that, like, I'm actively petting him and he's just like, give me attention. It's like, bro, what do you think this is? Thank you, Player Dazzle, for the 144 bids, by the way. Yeah, for real, he's a jerk. Coconut is a jerk. It's so weird because he's such a loving cat, but every now and again he gets bitey. And it's like an affectionate bite, but still he goes too hard, you know? Well, welcome into Octopath Traveler 2, day 10. We're in the double digits on days with this game because it's a long one. I will say that a lot of the days have been a little shorter, especially our early in, early out Mondays, which is today. We only get about 6 or 7 hours of stream time instead of the normal 8. But honestly, most of our streams are about that long anyway anymore. It used to be that I'd stream for like 10 to 14 hours, like back in the day. Not only do I just not have the energy for that anymore because I'm 42, but also just because like it was just damaging to being able to do anything in real life, you know? Plus I didn't have a wife at the time. That didn't help. And I like to, you know, let her know that I'm still living every now and again. So most of our streams end up being like 7.5 hours. So a 7 hour, 6 hour stream is not that much of a difference. But, gosh, them showing this scene makes me think I should go back and check it out. Anyway, we are pretty close to like the end game of the main portion of the game. I don't know what kind of post-game story there is and how robust it is. It could be very short, which would not be unexpected. But I do want to kind of take a peek around at some things and see if I've unlocked anything. Because, yes, for real. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Thank you, Playdancing for the 144 bits, and thank you, Donate, for the 123 bits. Nice teamwork there. Way to go. For real? Cool. Got him. But yeah, most of what we got going on is the like final chapter of a lot of the characters, but then there's like some of the paired chapter stuff. I would say each chapter probably takes about half hour, 45 minutes. So if we did 4 of those, you know, it's a few hours. That's what we got left. 4 or 3? I think it's 3 actually, because we did Hikari's as well as my main party. Crazy sword lady. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. No, of course. That was like main story. There was no way we weren't gonna get through that. Yeah, basically when I beat her, she didn't do any of the dumb bullshit that she did when she beat me. So reliant on RNG. Anyway. Let's say hello really quick. What do we got? Oh. Playinastic, what's up? No Name, how's it going? Mecha, what's up? Pikatsu, hello. What's up, North Rex? Milik, what's going on? Hillary, hope you're doing good. Let's see, we got F, Silver Dragon, Lurkers. Yeah. I forgot to take my vitamins. Demon Die, what's up? I always do that. It's like Normally I want to take them before I start, right? That's like the ideal. Wow. Milk, thank you for the 5 gift subs out of nowhere there. Thank you very much. Way to go, man. Thank you for the very, very generous 5 sub gift bomb there. Thank you. What's up, Valdicorn? 85 months from Valdicorn. Thank you. And yeah, I'm enjoying it. I don't know if I can make that an alert though, because what it lacks is length, and sometimes that can be hard to pick up in an alert, you know. That's true. I could put it on my stream deck. I still need to make a couple alerts. Man, fat streaks. All right, so I wanted to go back to the inventor first, just to see if I unlocked the part that I needed. I'm still missing one rusty weapon as well. I think it's the rusty spear. Yeah. Rusty jerky. We're missing the rusty jerky. Oh, hey, an actual normal hype train is about to trigger instead of it being thrust upon me. Wow. Actual normal hype train just needs 2 more unique sources of support.
For real?
For real?
Out of my way.
That doesn't count because you're already part of the conductor.
Sardines!
Thank you, Playing Isaac with 144 bits, and No Name, thank you for the 100. It has to be 5 unique individuals. Thank you for the 100 bits there, No Name. Let's see if I got the thing that I needed. No. What the hell? When did this pop up? That wasn't there before. That wasn't there before. Guardian's Axe, Great Blade, Soldier's Bow. Okay. It was worth a shot. That's all right. It's just funny because like an actual normal hype train triggering is weirdly uncommon compared to the forced random hype trains. Hastening hammer. With the weapons needed for that, makes me wonder if the item here is just something I need to buy, Metro Magnetite, or maybe it's something I need to steal. The ancient cog was, and I'm pretty sure the scrap metal was also a steal. So I don't think this is gonna be something that I don't think this is gonna be something that I get randomly because I did the thing with the job or something, or a boss. I was hoping it would be a boss drop or something, you know. Oh yeah, you got a key item now. Okay. I think that's the inventor, yeah. Grants the equipping character do PP when near death. Oh my god, that's a great one. I can imagine that proccing all the time. Like critical HP, 2 BP. Yeah, that's gonna be a guaranteed one. I was hoping I had this feeling that the inventor was basically gonna be the merchant plus, you know? Well, I guess we could take a few minutes to just go through the different towns and see what we can steal. The ancient cog, though, I think was stolen in this town, so I don't think we're gonna find anything new here. So let's if we want to go through re-stealing everything, we'll come back to that. But for now, we're just gonna pop between towns now that we're high level. I think that at this point, it's basically like if we want to steal quest items or whatever, like now's the time to go between every town and check to see what I may have missed. Because I don't think I've actually been back. Like I said, I would come back to all the towns, you know? And I thought, oh, maybe as I go through the stories, I'll come back. And I didn't really. So let's take a quick peek around the world and see what kind of steals I missed. See if we can't find the natural magnetite that way. Cannot steal? Interesting. Got the old man's nut. Hey, Milik, thank you for subbing for 2 months. Thank you. On a roll today. Thank you for the good luck. It's possible I've been back here before. I feel like I've redone this place once. Nope. I don't think there were things to steal at the church, like NPCs or whatever. Can I teleport? No. But I'll take a peek. Oh, there's definitely things to steal here. You know, I think I cleaned this place out though when I had a story here though. I remember having some particular trouble down here with somebody. Oh yeah, the all seed of the sea drag, sea water sprayed. Let's take a peek there. I want to go there. I never went there. Hello, tiger.
I'm done.
Wow. Oh, okay. I was like, wow, how's he not dead?
Now let's grab some food.
I want to say it was like a waterfall. Yeah, here. Jerky Kong.
Go on then.
My turn.
Oops. That's not what I wanted to do.
Strike them down weak. Study harder.
Yeah, this was a weird place because it was like mid-20s in a mid-30s zone. And I don't think I ever went into it. Oh, I did. Okay. Never mind then. Wait, did I actually go into it? Yeah, I did. Okay. Cape Cold. Pretty small little hovel. There is indeed something here.
What?
Probably be something small. Magic nut. Yeah, if Cape Cold need new cape. Wise words. I figured something called natural magnetite. It's a mineral, right? I feel like that has to be in some kind of like mining area.
I'll take.
I think we went to Winter Bloom for the Temenos quest. No, this is where we did Throne's like mid-tier quests. So there's a good chance that there is unstolen stuff. Although I got the rusty sword here, so I doubt there's like another item for a job, you know? I was right there. What? I didn't steal from the child, but they're the easiest to steal from. Oh yeah, this guy.
What?
Hire a musician. Uh-huh. I guess I could go try to do that. You know, I'm getting pretty close to using all my nuts, I think. I feel as if, like, judging by the new jobs, I feel pretty comfortable using my current team. I don't think that I'm missing out too much by using any of the other not using any of the other characters. The only thing I would consider might be an issue is merchant. But honestly, I like the jobs that I'm using right now are so good, I can't imagine what I would take away. The only thing that I might do differently would be removing yeah, I don't know. I guess Ochette kind of makes sense to remove for somebody, but like I said, I can't think of like who I'd actually want to get rid of for some kind of like optimal team.
I'll take it.
Oh, they actually do gather here at night.
I'll take.
Another petrification resistance item. Now that I don't need it. There might be another enemy down the line that uses petrify. That's just a dungeon, right? Oh. That's the dungeon. Fairly certain I already knocked this guy out.
Good enough.
Give me your jam, little girl. Here's a dance. Now go away. Give me your shit.
I'll take it.
Who's the real thief here? The town full of thieves? Or me, who is robbing everybody blind just by doing a little dance?
I'll take good care.
Well, I actually grabbed some stuff here, so it was worth the stop. I am fairly certain Stonehail's like done. We'll come back to these later since we gotta go there anyway. We just did all that. I guess I definitely went to Totohaha recently, but I didn't go to Tropuhapu recently. So let's go there. Don't like the extra jobs? I think they're all right, yeah. Honestly, like, Bravely Default 2 did a way better job of, like, the job system and, like, creating really cool combinations with the jobs. But, there's still a lot of neat things that I haven't really explored that you could possibly do. I feel like the biggest issue that I have with the job system in this game is that a lot of the abilities feel like they're issuing a lot of restraint. You know, instead of just like letting the player have cool shit and then balancing the game around the cool shit, they've pulled back a lot on cool things and made them like single target or have long recharge times or, you know, some kind of like significant drawback to the ability, and then like carefully crafted to make sure that the combinations with those abilities don't get strong or useful. You know what I mean? Whereas Bravely Default 2 like really leaned into that. and just said, yeah, hey, you know, get strong, get powerful. There's a lot of cool combinations you can do, you know, embrace it. It's almost like the game is afraid of you getting overpowered, if that makes sense. And in my opinion, I think a game should, a game like this specifically, should be more about like, I'll explain it. From a like a casual perspective, you know, you may or may not find the cool overpowered combinations or whatever, but they're there, and maybe you do stumble upon them. But generally speaking, somebody going into the game for the first time blind isn't really gonna find the ultra powerful combinations, or maybe even find all the jobs, but you know, they might. So like, it's about the option, the choice, that you may find some really cool combinations that just absolutely blow shit out of the water. But looking at the job system in this one and the abilities, nothing really screams at me and says, whoa, if I paired that with this, that would be cool. It almost seems as if like they thought that that would be a good pairing, so that they pulled back on it and said, okay, we gotta make this single target, or we gotta reduce the damage multiplier or something in order to make it not overpowered. No, first off, it's not Square. Square didn't make this game. Well, hold on. Actually, it's like a second party company. It's Team Asano, where Square owns it, but SquareSoft proper, or Square Enix proper, did not make it. Not to mention, FF8 was so long ago. They're not afraid of making another FF8, where it's really easy to get overpowered. In fact, I would argue that Final Fantasy is exceptional at typically making it exactly the way I described it, where it's easy to learn but hard to master kind of thing, right? So it's easy to get in there, understand the thing, and have a fair balance of the video game. But if you really put your mind to it and figure out some of the stuff, then you can break the game. Yeah, sure, FF8 is like very easy to break, but that doesn't mean that like that's necessarily a bad thing. In fact, FF8 is typically heralded as one of the better Final Fantasies. So I have to beat him up for his stuff.
I like my odds. Thinking time. Indulge me for a moment. Indulge me for a moment. Think. Calculations complete. Feel my wrath. This is the answer. Now then. Indulge me for a moment. Indulge me for a moment. Strike them down. All according to plan. Calculations complete. This is the answer. I've seen
But yeah,
worse methods.
obviously you don't want to make the game too easy, you know? But there's like this, you know what it kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of like a tight ass, you know what I mean? Like somebody who's just like got to stick up their ass, and just, you know, fun. How dare you? Wait, what? In a world without justice or mercy, where only the wicked have cause to smile, one man dares to strike back at the demons from the very darkness they call home. They call him the Thieving Gentleman. Did I accidentally trigger an event? Make way for Oswald the Thieving Gentleman. Okay, I think I accidentally started a little mini event. That's funny. Interesting. Okay, so back to my conversation. It just kind of feels like instead of letting people really excel with their game and getting like strong and then balancing the game around that strength, they're just like, they're afraid that, oh no, they might get strong and then maybe we didn't balance it right and they'll trivialize some of the content. And it's like, so fucking what? It's a single player game. You don't have to worry about that. You know, balance it to the best of your ability to make it fun and interesting, but you don't have to sit there and be like, no, we gotta make sure. Like, so there's like a school of thought about balancing, game balance and everything like that. And there's one of two ways you can do it. So like if you think the game is not balanced and you need to err on the side of something, either a little bit too tuned or a little bit like freely tuned to where it's not quite like, there's either, okay, let me reword this. When you're balancing a game and you think you need to go like, okay, this is not the balance we want to go at. Should we err on the side of caution and make it a little bit more difficult? Or should we err on the side of like make it a little bit easier to make sure it's not too oppressive and soft lock the player or something like that? Always this one. Always go towards easier unless you're going like for some kind of like super duper hardcore crazy game, in which case you need to be damn sure about your game balance, like very carefully, because otherwise you're going to be a shitty game, you know? Yeah. The Wave of Ice nonsense is erring on the wrong side of things, you know, and it trivializes content instead of enhancing it. Wave of Ice is one of the worst abilities ever conceived in video games ever. What it does is it's a full party buff wipe. Like, well, it's a full team, like full field wipe of buffs and debuffs. So all buffs, all debuffs, everything gets completely reset. And why this is a bad ability is because it trivializes buffs and debuffs. It makes them useless, especially considering that by the time you start seeing Wave of Ice and DQ games, bosses are usually taking 2 actions a turn. And so they usually cast it like every other turn or every 2 turns or something like that. And so you buff yourself, you're wasting an action, and that action could be used to do damage, right? So let's say you do like offense up, okay? Now you're hitting for 20% more for a few turns. Great. So, you know, 5 of your characters have to hit for 20% more offense, assuming it's a straight linear growth, in order to make that worth it. But if you're having to use Wave of Ice, or no Wave of Ice, an offense up on your team, you've now wasted that turn that could have been used towards damage. And then if they just Wave of Ice it, not only are you just losing that value right out, but even if you were to keep it up for a turn, you still might not get that value up because you've used one of your turns to buff. Right. Yes. Exactly what Vax said. Yeah. If it was like a phase transition ability or like a set cooldown, like every 5 turns or something like that, or an ultimate of some kind, then Wave of Ice would be fine. But instead, it makes it so buffs and debuffs become both essential because if you don't put them up, you have a higher chance of dying, and also worthless because you're just gonna get wiped. You know. Oh yeah. This game does that. If you have an offense up and they put offense down on you, it just wipes the buff, which I like the little buff debuff war. What's up, Titus? But yeah, great example was what Wave of Ice, an ability that by all rights should be a very interesting and you know, different. Or Rush, or maybe that will have whatever, like a utility neat mechanic to the boss fight, but instead what it does, it just trivializes half of your loadout, and that's just no fun. But yeah, always err on the side of maybe it might be a little bit too easy if we do this, unless you're going for that kind of challenge, in which case, like I said, you better be damn well sure what your game balance is. And it shouldn't be like an issue. The problem I have with Etrian Odyssey is it's super like tightly balanced, but also like ultra RNG, because man, the debuffing in that game is essential, and if you don't land your buffs and debuffs, you're just gonna die unless you spend a tremendous amount of time grinding. I love Etrian Odyssey, mostly for the map building, but damn, that game, those games are really rough.
Oh.
Hey, Serious, thank you for 2 months of subbing. Thank you. Sure, being able to land status effects on bosses is helpful, but when they have like a 5% chance of landing, and if you don't land it, you're gonna die, it can be a bit frustrating. So that's, yeah, I guess that's my take on the job system for this game, is that I think there's some neat stuff. I think there's some really neat concepts and abilities. I just don't think that they lean into player, what do you call it, like creativity enough to introduce interesting combinations with those jobs where you can truly do some fantastic things. But there's still one passive that I don't have, and I need the magnetite, natural magnetite, which is why I'm doing this. Hopping between all the towns. Trying to see if I can't find it. I thought it might be one of those quest items that you steal kind of thing. Oops. And it could just be like not in a town at all, you know? Could be a random named NPC that I have to defeat. Could be a boss. Could be a story thing. Who knows? Oh. I could probably beat him, but I don't really care. I have a forbidden staff and it's not very good, so. Oh yeah, there's that girl that just goes up there.
Let the experiment begin.
Eggs!
Time to shine.
That's okay. You just gotta find more. Did I not finish going up through here?
Pressure's on.
I need a plan.
Alright, well, I'm done hopping between towns to see if I can find something. The only thing I want to check out now is to see if there's any of those little dungeons that I didn't go into. And as far as that goes, I'm fairly certain. Sinking Ruins. Yeah, we did that. That was like the Petrify boss. Okay. Let's do some stories then. Let's do Casti's chapter 4. Apparently I can't. Why can't I fast travel? I'm on the world map. Can't fast travel up there. You know, it makes me wonder if I've actually been to that city. Maybe I haven't. Alright. I guess we'll just got to hoof it. You can't? Oh my god. That's awful. That sounds terrible. That sounds truly, truly annoying.
Mira's gone missing.
Apparently I
She's
found
had
a story.
hard look on her face lately. I think she may have gone to avenge her mother.
So many games I'm playing with Mira
I don't
recently.
mean to stop her, but as the garden's keeper, it's my duty to see her home safe. If you don't mind, could you help me find her? I remember her saying something about a gondola.
Uh-oh. Remember where that is. If a side quest has voice acting, I'm much more likely to finish it. What? Oh, interesting. That's a neat little tidbit.
Halt.
Is she in here or not? I can't tell.
Now,
Well, there's only one other lady in that place that I found. So... Hey. You two better be getting along.
come on now.
Apparently I lost whatever NPC was following Agnia, so... I'm not sure if I took them to where they needed to go or what, but... Well, I don't know then. Bye. It's a shame the side questing is so just blah. Like I don't care enough about side questing to make this whole like needle in a haystack hunt, you know? Especially considering the rewards are relatively minimal. There needs to just be quest tracking. Even if it's just like go to this town, you know? I mean, yeah, they gave me a vague hint of Gondola, but that could also be the town prior to the Gondola because like you could logically, you would be able to see the gondola from that town. Oh, right, I needed to bring in... What's her name? Need to find the bar. Should be down here. And unfortunately, best person to take out is Throne. But the good news is that I should be able to use Conjure on her. Shouldn't have the JP that Throne had though, so. Okay. Guess we gotta hoof it. You know, I'm fine with generic filler shit. Like, that's average side questing, right? It's generic filler shit, okay? And I'm good with that. But if you have bad quest tracking, I don't care about doing your dumb quests, you know? I need to have, like, pretty decent quest tracking. Whether there's, like, you know, World of Warcraft style of quest tracking, which is, you know, of course, the gold standard, basically. Or if it's just like, you know, a little, like instead of the green marker telling you where to go for the main quest, it's like a blue marker or something telling you where to go for your side quest. Something, though, not nothing. What's that? Just a treasure. I will say I have explored this area the least, but like I feel like I've still given it a once over really good. So if I'm missing anything, it's just because I missed it. But I mean, what I mean by that is I've had the need through the story or quests to like go back through these areas more than once. So this should be a western path. Honestly, I can't remember the side questing in Bravely Default. Oops, I did it again. Damn it. What does it even do? We got cocoon jerky.
Fire. You're finished. Study harder.
Especially considering the game is already quite long just by itself. You know what I mean? You know, I don't think I've ever been here. I think the reason I can't fast travel to that town is because I've never been here. Oh my god. So this is like a whole area I've never been. Well, that might answer a few of my questions about like where the Rusty Spear is or the Magnetite. That's why I can't quick travel there.
Fire. How weak.
Let's go. Yes. All right. Now let's grab some food.
Honestly, her evasion going down to 0 is like, so what? You know? Oh, I did find something. Just felt like I was gonna zone into something instead. I think I just want to go this way first. Yeah, that looks like it leads to the town. This looks like it leads to something special.
Right. Huh? Go on then.
Nom 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 nom. Oh. Shit! Oh my god, I've been missing this whole time. Didn't she just got this. She just got this. I haven't been missing it. I didn't realize it. I forgot after finishing Agnia's story, she gets her other EX skill. And that's why it's only been missing me up the last little bit, because I just got this. This is fantastic. This is really good. Not only does it allow for the possibility of Oswald to do like his permanence, you know, a little bit more easily, it's just like I don't have to rebuff. Everybody's got their statuses rolling, right? Their buffs rolling. I just Song of Hope to keep it up. This is like some straight up Bard shit, and I would only get that with Agnia, so I'm actually, I'm really locked in with Agnia now. I think she's like absolutely irreplaceable party member.
Magia Speed.
Thank you. Mike. Axe attack.
Axe attack? Yeah. Whenever I'm in combat, I'm gonna hit somebody with an axe. I'm like, axe attack!
Hi, Oswald. Let's go.
Before I drop the hammer.
Time to shine. Even if I stumble, get back up.
So my party members that I think are irreplaceable, or are the better party members, are Agnia, because her, so the big difference between one party member and another, because you can sub-job anything, the biggest thing are the EX skills, which are unique to that character. That's the base job for that job. So only Agnia can use the EX skills for Dancer. So Agnia, that could be interesting. I would say Oswald is probably replaceable, honestly. Ah, that's why it's an EX skill. I would say Ochette is a strong contender, but you know what? I feel like I need to start thinking about replacing Oswald. But the thing is that here's the deal with Oswald. Let's say I replace Oswald with somebody else. It doesn't matter who. And I can't exactly use Scholar as a secondary skill because I'm gonna want to use Arcanist as the secondary skill, which means I lose access to Fire, Ice, Lightning, whatever, all of this. And of course I lose access to Alphine's Wisdom. Oh yeah, they also can't get the Divine skill. I forgot about that. The Divine skill and the EX skills are both, yeah, and then the Limit Break. So like there's the Limit Break, which is like your extra turn on Throne A, or the focus on Oswald for making AoE a single target. And then there's Agnia, which makes it so her buffs become party buffs instead. So the Divine skill, which is the final one, EX skills, and then the Limit thing, Unleashed Power, or whatever it is. Those are the unique things to that character. But anyway, so nobody's gonna spec into Scholar, right? And the big thing that you get from a lot of the other jobs is mostly their passives. Yet Scholar provides this like huge versatility in elemental weakness management, right? Like, yeah, you could do it with Conjure. Conjure is kind of the replacement for that, but not really. I would say, like, if you knew the elemental weakness of your target, maybe Scholar wouldn't be quite as useful, and you would have Conjurer instead, and that's fine. But I would still say that without a strong base job with good EX skills, it's unlikely that I'll replace Oswald. But I would say if anybody's going to get replaced, it's going to be Oswald. However, Alphine's Wisdom is like, with the right, like, in-game stats, stacking, you know, as much power as possible with Alphine's Wisdom and One-Turn Magic, you're probably going to be at a damage potential higher than anybody else in the entire game, would be my guess. Because with the right stats, assuming it's possible, that's 300,000 damage if you could damage cap. I don't know if the stats allow for that in this game, but there you go. I would say Ochet's pretty strong with her Provoked Beast if you get the right 3 beasts. I don't really know which ones there are, and I should try to look around. But yeah, Provoked Beast. And just being able to summon beasts in general is unique to Ochet. Nobody else can do that. So if you don't have Ochet, you cannot do summoning beasts. And that's been pretty useful for a lot of reasons. So I would say Ochet is like high probability of being irreplaceable. I would say Oswald has a strong probability of being irreplaceable. I would say Agnia has is completely irreplaceable. As far as Casti goes, I can't really say. I will say this though, her utility as a apothecary is unique, and I really need to see what her divine skill is. And then we'll determine whether or not she is useful long term. But I do want to make sure I get the full 4 like characters that I want specifically. Casti was your MVP. Problem I have with Casti is that right now her only heal is a single target heal, and that's kind of garbage. But the apothecary aspect is very unique, but, you know.
Magia Speed.
Well, if this Octopuff doesn't stay, then rip. Oh, he stayed. There's a possibility of getting whatever he's got.
Right.
So he's already going late.
Here's how a hunter does it.
Damn, all those missed.
Well, now.
What if I did like a Conjure Flame thing?
Instill
Would that
flame
guarantee the
joy.
extra flame attack on them?
It's my turn now.
You're finished. I've gained valuable insights.
Yeah. That's a big chunk of JP for Agni too that she needed. So Conjure is good for Octopuffs. That's, or well, the rare enemies in general. I guess I should probably learn her own skills first to see what the divine skill is. Extend the reach of a single ally's item effect to all for 3 turns. The problem with this, once again, is that for divine skills, you need to fully charge it. So it's like... I'm gonna explain this. Without a lot of JP, or not JP, but BP, like regeneration and management, divine skills, when they have a particular niche like that, they become kind of useless because it means that you have to take advantage of that in the 3 turns that you got. So if like you're sitting there blowing your BP to get the buff up for 3 turns, and I suppose with Agnia you might be no. It said anything but divine skills for Agnia's EX skill, so it doesn't work with that one. So yeah, you got 3 turns to make sure the items that you use are worth it. Is Cassidy supposed to be a replacement for Agnia, and that's just the opportunity to get her to use buffs on everybody? Because there are some things like that, but still, it's just like... It's a setup. It's an extra step. If I equipped Cleric, I could just heal everybody. Done. You know, if I use Agnia, I could just buff everybody. Done. But... Or even a Chet has all, AoE buffs. Whereas this is like, I have to wait a bunch of turns, get the BP I need, then use the ability, then wait next turn. And Cassidy is a support healer type. It means that during that time, everybody's dying, and I might not be able to have the tools, you know, the resources to manage that before I need to start having to heal everybody again. You know what I mean? So it's just...
Magia's very effective.
Thank you.
Boo!
Here we go.
Oh, it's a tree. It's probably weak against axe.
Whirlwind blow. Well now.
Yeah, I found the mix skill to be underwhelming based on my
Time to shine.
my time with it, but I'm sure it could be useful.
Let's go.
I need a plan. Magia's all according to plan.
Thank you. You never fail to... I know no cure for evil.
Poison Axe not bad. FF2 Poison Axe is great. Duck. Interesting. I actually expected something important to be there. That's a lot of Ritz boxes.
Ready to be prey?
Damn, lots of Octos.
Now then. Magia speed.
Not help.
Stay. Damn.
The power of light. My hook. And yeah. Well, thank you, Casty. The power of light. I did it. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, Cassie's only like level 22, so I'm really hoping for those Octos to stick around. Not to mention the JP she'll get. As much as I don't really care about the other team members right now, if I find that they are very, very useful with their EX skill or something, then I'll want to change it up, you know? Yeah, nah.
Life is too precious to risk. It's
Fire. Burn.
my hook. Dancer's blade.
Oh, I see. That's underwhelming.
Axe attack.
This wasn't in my calculation.
All right. Shine bright. Sorry.
Fire. You're finished.
Here we go.
Scrub jerky, yeah. Oh, what the fuck?
Thank you, Casty. Flamebringer be with
Death
you.
can't have me yet.
At this rate. I have a talent for making do.
Oh, I can see some BP stuff. That's pretty cool. You could do mix for... That actually might be... I mean, what if I just did this? So I could do AoE mix for BPs, or just give people BP. That's interesting. So there's definitely some stuff here.
extend a helping hand.
I think I've gotten some new materials that I didn't have before. Oh shit.
I have a talent for making do. This will make it all right.
Whew, lucky.
Oh, Chip. Let me out.
Now then. Strike them down. You're finished. Study harder.
The problem that I have with mix is the same problem I have with FF5 mix. It's too complex. And I'll never remember the things that I need to use. Or the options that I have or something, you know? Which I realize is a me issue.
Go on then. The winds of favor blood.
Nice. Thank you, Grandia, for the nice resub.
Magia Steel.
Can't thank you enough, Oswald. Mike. Axe attacks have to be done. Here we go. Now then. Whirlwind blows. I did it. Thank you.
House Wellows Manor. Level 50 suggests that this is an optional area. It may be a risk bringing Agni, not Agni, but a Casti here. But for now, I'll go through it. It's fine. Looks like it'll be pretty short anyway. Cursed armor. That'll be great on Throne. Because she has the no you necklace. Says when it's a negative, it's actually a positive. Oh, I see. It's just like random. I thought I heard random sound effects. That one was just a little bit louder. Okay, so the room there with the candle is the end, so I'm going to save it first. It does seem as if there's no random enemies here. Apparently, she needed a mysterious box. The portrait in the back, her face has been scratched out. Reaper's sickle and 6666 gold. Money, whatever. Interesting. No random encounters, no boss. Just turn in an item. Okie dokie. I can dig it. Thanks for the stuff. I was kind of hoping that it would be the place for the rusty spear since I hadn't gone to this area yet and it's the last rusty item I need. But I got the rusty sword in a town, so maybe I'll get the rusty spear in a town too, so who knows.
No. Magia speed.
I'm feeling all better. It's
Why does a chat start with that negative? Oh, I think she got hit with something. No, she didn't. I've noticed that before, that she starts with a negative effect.
axe attack. Right. Huh? Go on then.
Well, good. Everybody's silenced. I'm sure this will make it. Oh, it's not silenced. Never mind.
This is the answer. I've seen worse methods.
It's gotta be like some kind of cursed armor or something. Ah! Reduces physical attack and elemental attack at the beginning of the battle. That's the Eye of Calamity. I don't really care about that. I mean, you really want the benefit of the boss battle effect. And that is, like, you're not really gonna buff yourself until a few turns later anyway. So, yeah. The Eye of Agamotto, yeah, exactly. There's an item over there. That was not there before. That's new. I think that appeared after I did the little quest that in the mansion.
You are a poison that must be purged. Well now.
What is that from? Eye of Agamotto. It's like something familiar, but I don't remember exactly what it is. I don't care. Is it Doctor Strange? I wanted to say Doctor Strange, but I wasn't. For some reason, I remember somebody saying like the Eye of Agamotto as like one of their power attacks or something. Behold the Eye of Agamotto or something like that, you know?
My prey awaits.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's Marvel Rivals. when he unleashes his ultimate. I did enjoy that game a little bit, but something about it slightly bothered me. I couldn't really put my finger on it. I enjoyed playing it, so. It's not bad, it just, something about it just... Wait. Yeah, I need to bring in Throne first. It is just Marvel Overwatch, true. But it's like something about Overwatch felt cleaner with like, you know, combat and landing your abilities and stuff. Whenever I play Marvel Rivals, I feel like I can't hit anything. You know? Like, I feel truly useless in that game. But in Overwatch, I felt fine.
Oh.
What? What?
Oh.
Whoa.
A whole new town! A whole new town to steal everything. I'm sorry, I don't want what you're selling. I'm not selling anything. Oh, in that case, let me tell you everything I know. Here's where my hidden treasure is. My inspiration. Inspiration, you say? Worse defense, but better elemental defense and elemental attack armor. Can't get that very many places. Sweet. Yeah, all sorts of upgrades. Hated Overwatch, they built a strong narrative in the cinematics and just abandoned it. And if you were running the meta, you were scum? I don't remember ever being bound to the meta. But the as far as the story and narrative go, they intentionally left it kind of blank.
What?
And the reason is for the ability of self-insert, where the characters are vaguely like they have a personality and a vague story and connection, but their overall like depth is kind of left open, and that was sort of part of it. Or think about League of Legends, kind of the same thing, right? League of Legends, probably one of the most popular games ever.
What?
Having just enough of a personality. Oh, interesting. That's good for Hunter. Neat. And story without being explicitly, this is my story. As your son's sword. Aegis sword not available, huh? We'll see about that.
I like my odds. Indulge me for a moment.
Ouchie.
Now then. Indulge me for a moment. I need a plan. This one's for me. Thinking time. Fire. All according to plan. Now. Feel my wrath.
Wonder. You know, if I put break damage limit on him, this would actually be worth it. By itself, I don't think it's worth it. I think it's better if I do like this
Calculations complete.
and then do that.
I need a plan. Calculations complete. This is the answer.
Oh, that was worth it when he wasn't broken. So he really has to be broken in order for that to be worth it.
Indulge me for a moment. Feel my wrath.
Now I don't have enough.
In pursuit of knowledge, reduce them to ash. You're finished. I've gained valuable insight.
Does feel like I need break damage limit on Oswald. Like, period. You know?
Oh, would.
I kind of want to reduce the rate of random encounters, though. I guess I can put it on somebody else, though. Did he not master warrior? I don't think he mastered warrior. Yeah. He has enough now, though. Oh, apparently divine skills are not unique. Okay, that is something I should take into consideration. Divine skills are not unique to the specific character. Sure, yeah, you are, yeah. I mean, you could say it here. It's just better to put it in the Discord just because that, like, if we talk about it and then I forget about it, then it's lost. But put it in, do both, you know? I would say do both. You can talk, like, what you can talk about here is anything you want aside from, you know, the small amount of things that are not allowed based on the Discord rule or the chat rules, and that's it. Like, you don't have to ask permission to talk about a Fiesta idea. Yeah, you do it first, VG, and then I'll think about it.
Oh.
Chat picks a new and old FF game after you guys play through it the normal restricted way. You play through them again, but with only rules being no glitches are running away. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. That's really interesting. It's like, which games do you want us to play another time through with no restrictions? Thing is, though, not every Fiesta incentive is a restriction. Sometimes it's like a benefit, you know, like in FF10 we got like all the ultimate weapons and stuff, you know? And in there was actually a Fiesta where we had the theme was Ultimate Power, where we got all of the best, coolest weapons we could. All the ultimate weapons for every character kind of thing, you know? I need to hit up the inn. So the reason I kind of tilt my head on it is because like a lot of the time we've kind of already done that. It just depends on the year, but with you know, a game with a lot of limitations or challenges or whatever, that very well could be something that could be elaborated on more. Yeah. Like Tales of Destiny and Tales of the Abyss, I've played pretty much every single Tales game that has ever been released in the US.
I'll take that. I like my odds. Indulge me for a moment.
Like, I think the only one I haven't played is Tales of Hearts, which is PSP Vita.
Indulge me for a moment. I'll try again. Thinking time. Indulge me for a moment. For aid. Now then, indulge me for a week. Study.
Favorite? Arise, easily. Not even close. In my opinion, I think Tales of Arise is the only like halfway competent one, and I think the rest of them are mid at best. Tales of Arise really took it to the next level, and they learned a lot in the last several years before the previous Tales game to make an actually competent game that's well balanced and well designed. The rest of the Tales games are a lot of hit and miss. Lot of hit and miss. Not bad. I didn't mind the Berseria combat. I think Tales of Berseria combat was definitely like a really big stepping stone to the gameplay being a lot more like approachable and well balanced. Is that Marth? That looks like Marth. That straight up looks like Marth. Couple's pendant, huh? Interesting. But the stories and all of them are really lacking. But there was another one, I think it was Vesperia. I didn't mind the characters as much. I thought they were a lot better in that one.
Try again. No.
This is cousin Schmarth.
Indulge me for a moment. For aid. I need calculations complete. Indulge me for a moment. I've gained valuable.
I will say I tended to have a little bit more enjoyment with the 2D Tales games. Like Destiny and, well, Destiny 2 was a bit rough around the edges. Oh. We did it. That judge looks like the Phoenix Wright judge. That's interesting that you like Dawn of the New World. People tend to feel Dawn of the New World is like the worst of them all. I will say this. I didn't like Tales from Symphonia. I thought it was... I just did not like it at all. And I liked the sequel, Dawn of the New Sun, even less. Tales of Xillia I didn't like, and I thought Tales of Xillia 2 was even worse. But Tales of Vesperia I did like. That was definitely one of the higher points in the franchise for me, was Tales of Vesperia. Sure, I'll just give you all my gear. I don't need to be a knight anymore. Well, shame I didn't find anything of significance for my jobs or anything during this whole new town. But I'm not done. There's still this whole part up here.
I'll take it.
I like how I'm just like robbing them of their entire gear. Like, they're not guards anymore. They're just sitting there in their birthday suit, you know?
Well.
Oh yeah? What's the name for an East Marathon? Just gonna steal from the princess here. No big deal. Days ending in ease.
Whoa.
That's actually fantastic. That's a really good one. I like it. Damn, 44%. Killing me here. I gotta go all the way back to the bar now. I don't see myself doing an East Marathon or any like other kind of marathon. Honestly, if it wasn't for the Final Fantasy Fiesta, I'd be able to get through a lot of my backlog and my game's journey that I've been wanting to go through a lot more easily. But like the Final Fantasy Fiesta is still one of my absolute favorite parts of the year every single year, so it's not like I'm gonna stop that anytime soon. I found a hidden room, wall, thingy, building. So like, what I mean by that is if I were to be able to get through all my backlog and I'd be at the point where, you know, I'm just kind of like trying to find special things to do and you know, really like platinum all the new games that I get and stuff like that, that would be easier if I didn't have, you know, a 2 to 3 months dedicated out of the year to play in Final Fantasy games, which again, happy to do so, not a bad thing. But yeah, like so the potential of doing something like an East Marathon would actually be not so far-fetched, right? So that's kind of one of the reasons why I'm trying to like dig my heels in for this Legend of Heroes series playthrough that we're doing this year. Get through all the trails in the sky, all the trails of crossbell thingies, and all the whatever else is. We already did the quest, huzzah. One of the nicer things about doing side quests in the late game is a lot of the time you already have the item that they need. However, I've noticed that a lot of the side questing requires you to like bring a particular NPC to them. And it's just like, I ain't gonna do that shit. Yeah, that might be the better way to go for people that haven't gotten into them just yet. I would say the Sky trilogy is almost positively like guaranteed to be remade. At the very least, you know? Where was that dude that I was trying to scrutinize? The 55% asshole that caused me to lose my reputation. Maybe I did it already. Oh well. Why do I feel like I'm gonna have to knock this dude out in the story? Well, I can just knock him out now then. Oh, this leads to that treasure over there on the side. Nice. Yes! Oh, yes. Cool. Well, there's one big thing. We are only missing one more big thing that I can think of. Might just ask where it is if I don't find it. Or look it up or something. Because it's like, I don't know. I just want to complete the jobs. I normally don't look things up on first-time playthroughs. But I might make an exception for the natural magnetite.
I'll take it.
Okay, I can't go into the castle. Oh, there it is. 44%. It was a curious antique. It is quite the sizable video game world. Yeah, for sure. I'll take a peek at the map, and if I don't feel like I have a good, clear idea of where I have or have not gone, then I might be able to find it. Then I'll just kind of look, I'll just look it up really quick. Alright, I want to look it up. Oh, okay. It's actually a dungeon that I haven't been to. Crack Ridge, southern exit. That's funny because when I went to Crack Ridge, I was like, it's gotta be in Crack Ridge, right? So it should be in here somewhere. Okay. Yeah, it's like if I've gone everywhere in the world and I didn't find the thing that I wanted, without the ability to turn encounters off, I straight up am not gonna go through it again. I'm just not going to. Like, no. Sorry. Cool. Wise King Shield. Recover BP when defeating an enemy. Okay. Raises physical defense at start of battle. Interesting. I wonder if that counters the Eye of Calamity, which would be perfect, actually. Oh, I know, right? Yeah, then there's like triggering events that you don't even know you're triggering by talking to a random NPC. You don't even know that it's actually, you need to talk to this NPC, now you need to talk to that NPC. Yeah. That's some wild shit. DQ7 definitely could be a slog to get through. Yeah. There's something nice about it though. You know, I always said there's like, even though there's nothing really special about DQ7, there's this sort of magic to it that you just, I don't know, you just enjoy playing it. You're just there for it, you know, slog or otherwise.
Hunt or be hunted. Here we go.
There was a lot of needle in a haystack stuff for that game and for a number of different things. Oh, this is the pay? Okay. Yeah, just give me a small fortune and I'll totally let somebody else spec merchant.
It's my turn
You're
now.
welcome. I'm so generous. Right, okay.
May I have this dance? Time to shine.
I did say that the natural magnetite with a name like that sounds like it belongs in a mine of some kind. And that's literally where we're going, so... I was right about that. I just forgot about this mining tunnel. So the reason I forgot about it is because there's a guard blocking it, and you need to be a certain level to knock him out. And I don't think I was a level high enough to knock him out in order to get into the tunnel.
Let the experiment begin.
My prey awaits.
I mean, look at this. I didn't even steal this low-level stuff.
I'll take.
So I had to have been even lower level coming through here. Fat streak in Hell Art. I'm doing good. How are you? My immediate instinct was to ambush him. I had to back myself off like, whoa, 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 let's not kill this guy.
Let the show begin.
Yep, it does counteract. In fact, it seems like it counteracts both of them. So now instead of getting offense down and magic offense down, I just get neither, even though I only got magic offense up to counter it. That's cool. It's likely because the debuffs are tied to a single effect, and by countering the effect, I've countered both of them because they're lumped together.
The winds of favor behind
Because it's a single source,
Oh, I
right?
wasn't
The
expecting
single
that.
source is the accessory. They're not it's not applying a debuff to an individual debuff once. It's applying a combination debuff once. Would be my guess. Like as far as, you know, how it's programmed into the game.
Let's play.
Now then.
Yeah, you can even see the debuff applied and then it goes away. Watch out Chet's buffs and debuffs on the start of the next battle.
Get back
You'll
up.
see the physical attack and magic attack go down, and then they'll both go away immediately. Oh yeah, there it is. Cool. Let's hope I have enough for the items for the divine skill as well.
Here we go. Huh? Go on then.
Ready?
Strike them down. Finish. Study harder.
Just as a note, I only looked up where the magnetite was. Nothing else. All I saw was unfinished tunnel. All right, let's go.
May I have this dance? It's the winds of favor behind it. Thank you.
Did I see a prompt? Oh, I did.
Here I come.
What?
Right. Huh? Go on then. All right.
We got egg jerky.
No. Fire.
You know, I was just thinking I probably need to go into those higher level areas we've been to and try to catch some monsters. There is a high level dungeon that I have not been in. I walked into it and said, oh, 55 is a little high for me, even though I'm in the 60s. This could be like a tier up, and I may need to go in some of these level 50 dungeons to get armor that will like help me go through here. So there is that still.
The winds of favor behind. I wasn't expecting that.
I like my odds.
Oh. Look at this cutie.
This wasn't in my calculations. Not well.
Well, remember how I said the apothecary had that like prevents any status debuffs at the beginning of battle and how that might be useful? Thing is that this boss is probably too low level to actually really be of any particular challenge. So I'll just let my debuffs run off.
This is bad.
Ooh, I can Song of Hope and make these go longer
The song of
from the
hope.
nighttime buffs that I get. Hey, cool.
to do?
I mean, it's almost positively weak to jerky and maybe even or jerky. I got something on my mind. Fire and maybe even darkness, because even though we're in a mine, like a plant
Afraid of the dark.
would be weak to dark, right? But yeah, weak to jerky. Something's on my mind. I can't figure it out.
Here's how a punch says it.
I need a plan. Fire. Found a weakness.
What to do?
Fire burns within you.
Let's go.
Oh, this is actually a great ability. So she charges up her thing, and I can just let her. If she goes early, that's why speed is really good for her. She'll charge up her thing. The longer she charges, the more damage it does.
Here goes. Feel my wrath. Impart your
So this should do quite a bit of damage.
Conqueror's sword.
Okay, not quite as much as I expected.
Now then. Do whatever I set my mind to. The Song of Hope.
What to do?
You know, I just realized that immunity to enfeebling is very unique. That's like offense down, defense down kind of stuff, whereas debuffing is like poison, confuse, etc. So that actually is potentially quite useful. Oh, that's Throne. I can't remember if she has break damage limit or not. No, she doesn't. So I remember I was like thinking, oh, I wonder if Ochet's break damage limit counts here. I'm only gonna just do a Shackle
Weak.
because I want to test something with Ochet. She doesn't have offense up though, so I don't know if I'll be able to actually take advantage of it.
Burst forth, mighty blade.
That's my cooking. Now let's grab some food.
That was 20k on a single hit. Imagine if she had offense up. Might have been 30k. Jerky. Weak to jerky. I know I'm weak to jerky, IRL. What's up, Veilicorn?
Think. Strike them down weak. Study harder.
So the nighttime buffs are amazing because they're the like increasing my offense thing. And then if I did that along with Oh, you know what? The nighttime thing might be the thing that's it removing the debuffing, because nighttime increases offense and magic offense. It might be the nighttime thing. Let's go to daytime and find out if I still get the debuffs removed.
Out of my way.
Cleaning time.
Nope. In fact, I don't even get the offense up from my shield. So it's only the nighttime that was counteracting it. That's a shame.
Strike them down weak. Study harder.
So it wasn't the amulet and the shield working against each other. It was nighttime and the amulet. 'Cause it says raise physical defense at the start of battle. Oh. Never mind. I read that completely differently. I thought it was physical offense. I don't know why in my head I thought that would make the most sense and just changed it. Because, like, you're the weapon master, you know? Alright, fine. That's fine. I may... Depending on whether or not I can encounter bosses at daytime or nighttime or whatever, am I choosing, you know, super bosses and stuff? It's possible that the Eye of Calamity might not be worth it, simply for the fact that using Agnia's buff extension, I could take the intro offense and defense up and just keep pushing that and extending it forward. And then I give her some BP items, like on a hard boss or something. Use her latent power to give AoE defense up and magic defense up. And then use another BP item on her so that she can use that to start extending things again, you know? So, thinking about it, I may have to unequip that shield or not the shield, but the amulet, because that would require... I mean, I suppose, like, what I could do is, you know, the first skill with Ochette is always just use her self-buff or whatever. But, yeah. I mean, it does give evasion and speed as well, so maybe it might be better to try and take advantage of that. As long as I can encounter the enemy at nighttime, then it won't be a negative. Oh, jeez. I looked at the time and it's 1 o'clock and I'm like, isn't that when I normally start my stream? What the hell? What's going on? Oh yeah, early Monday. Started at jerky o'clock. All right, I'm gonna go save it. Oh, yeah, let's go get our inventor thing. Duh. Why isn't the shield on the screen? Weird. Or the banner, I guess. It's not a shield. Kind of looks like both. Depending on what these
What to do, what to do.
skills do, I may have to change up my party. Throne A may have to be dunked in order to get... I don't know, Throne A's copycat thing is kind of like... incredible, you know? It turns her into the best party member that I have. Which actually might end up being Oswald and not Ochette. And then the final skill? Ugh, okay. I gotta go to the bathroom first. I didn't realize there was gonna be a bunch of dialogue first. BRB a minute. Yeah, but there's still one case, the ultimate divine invention. The jerky creator. Wow. A wrench. Well, yeah. The Jerkinator. Mechanical top hat. Oh, so you just get it. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I guess you just get the next one automatically. All right. In that case... So, what was it that I just did? The Arkar's Coil? Restore 40% of a single ally's HP, SP, and grant them 1 BP. Incapacitated allies will also be revived. That's really good. But I feel like the way the inventor works is that you need to spend a turn specifically waiting and then building a tool. Like if you use it and it says like 2 turns, it means you got to spend 2 turns rebuilding it, which is kind of like, these abilities aren't that strong, like to make you waste 3 turns. You know what I mean? Although that one's pretty good. Begin crafting all inventions. Okay. Alright. That's a little bit better. You could use all of these, right? And then you could use the all-purpose tool. But the big one is Fruits of Labor, right? Raise the physical defense and elemental defense of the equipping character by 1. Perfect job learned. Job skill learned. That may be the best passive in the entire game almost. I mean, 43 right now is not that big of a deal, but if I learned every skill in the game, is it support skill or skill? I think it's job skill. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there's what, 12 jobs? So that's 8 times 12, which is what, 96? So you can get 96 physical defense and magic defense, which if you look at my defense right now, I mean, it's like 20% more defense. It's not bad. That's excellent, in fact, and it might even be essential for certain higher tier bosses. So cool. I think I still think Tinker or Inventor or whatever mechanic is the worst of the jobs, of the bonus jobs. But there are some things in there that are very unique and special that you can't find anywhere else. And I will say the passives from it were definitely better. I think it might be one of those jobs where it takes some careful thought and consideration. And if you think about it, using certain combinations might result in something really, really strong. But honestly, that rebuilding the invention thing, that's killer to the value of it. It's really bad. Wasting turns just cuz, you know? I feel like it's a swing and a miss. Like the abilities aren't strong enough for that to justify it, you know? The best one is the one that gives BP and it heals and reses. That's great. But at what cost? You know? Like I could just use a fucking olive, right?
So this is Timber Rain. Trousseau said this town is where they're hosting the coronation. A lot of people are gathering by that castle. Which means that I've made it in time. There's a heaviness in the air. Rain is coming. The heavens are on Trousseau's side. I need to learn my way around this town before it's too late.
Hey, Bone Mender.
Right, exactly, Dragonite. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier.
Yeah, I'm talking to you, Casty. Remember me?
Master Edmund, what are you doing here?
Living is what? Thanks to you, we've been accepted as citizens of Timber Rain. Today's the coronation, so we're out in force to celebrate up a storm.
A storm, you say?
The prince is big on garish celebrations. People from all over the world have gathered here to join in the fun. Even some Scrivener types from the east. Why the frown? gotta be kidding me. An attack on the coronation?
Shh. Keep your voice down. So, you believe me?
Of course I believe you. You're running around sticking your nose in other people's business again, trying to save the world, right? You need my help, Bone Mender? You just say the word.
Thank you, Master Edmund. On that note, I need you to get all these people far away from here and out of the rain.
Huh? How am I supposed to move this many people? Me and my lot aren't sheepdogs, Bone Mender.
You're right. We don't have the numbers to evacuate everyone.
Numbers, eh? I might be able to do something about that. Follow me.
Just yell fire or just set fire to the town. Actually, that might be the best option.
Ale! Where's our sudden ale?
We're all here to toast our new king today. Anyone who doesn't drink's a traitor.
And these people are...
Timberrain soldiery. They're all a bunch of lousy drunks, but they'll be positioned all over town once the ceremony starts.
That sounds promising. The townsfolk might not listen to us, but they'll listen to the guards for sure.
Hey, hold up. What are you...
Soldiers of Timberrain.
Oh, hey there. Come to sing us a song, have you?
Sorry, no. My name is Casti. I'm a traveling apothecary. I've come to warn you of a dire threat facing your kingdom.
Crazy person talking.
Dire lesson?
Rain. Purple rain will soon fall across your lands. A terrible blight that will kill all it touches.
Which is weird because I've had purple rain falling all over me like for a long period of time in that last bit, and I'm not dead, so...
Enough with the bad jokes, girly. Today's a day for celebration, not just in poor taste.
Take that.
This isn't a joke. If we don't get everyone to safety at once, every last person here will die. I will need all of you to assist me if we are to save the lives of
Oh,
your
okay. The
people.
violet rain was okay. It was slightly less deadly.
Break. Deadly purple rain. Where's your proof?
How are you supposed to prove that?
What's that black mark on your arm?
Dunno, but it grosses me out, it does.
I was one of many victims of this poisonous rain. Unlike many, I was lucky to escape with my life. My friends and comrades, however, are all dead now. Every last one of them. They saved my life. I'm only standing here today because of their sacrifice. And now, to prevent that tragedy from ever happening again, to save your city and all of your lives, I beg you all to believe me.
Well, I'll just stay inside
Lend me
then.
your aid, please.
Hey, what do you think?
I want to believe her, but
How in the hells do we know we can trust her?
And it's kind of hard to ask
I
people to
can't
pick up
take
their
it.
lives and abandon
You're
their
all a bunch
homes.
of spineless
And
good
it could
for
just be
nothing.
like, I'm here to rob you. So yeah, if you leave because of this danger, then you won't be in my way when I rob you blind.
Wait a sec. I know you.
Friends, we owe these two a tremendous debt. They saved dozens of our comrades during the skirmishing with Sai.
Sai?
You mean to tell me she's the apothecary that saved my buddies from the sands?
Not only that, it's thanks to this apothecary that we could finally make peace with the outsiders. We are soldiers of Timber Rain, renowned for our honor. We cannot ignore this debt. Let us trust this apothecary
Well,
who
it'd be
saved
nice-
us once. Let us give her the chance to save us again.
You got
I'm not
it.
sure what you mean by that, Dragon
Put
Eye.
down your mugs, everyone, and let's get to work.
We're gonna save this town!
Wouldn't you need to like
Thank
run that?
you,
I mean,
Commander Griff.
I guess as he's a commander, he would have the authority to maybe do that. A lot of the line delivery is pretty weird and robotic and has awkward spacing and delay in it like this. I think it's just they were handed a script and they had to go because
We'll leave the
most of
rest
the
of these
VAs in this game are experienced. I
In the
believe
meantime,
this is Jeremy
I
Lay,
need to stop the rain at
which
its
is
source.
Makoto from Persona 5, if I'm not mistaken.
Haste is in order.
It's
Hold
not
up,
Jeremy Lay?
Commander. Where do you
Wow.
think you're going?
Sounds just like
Get
her.
inside, quick.
By the way, you have like Keith Silverstein and
Someone needs to stop
Coffee
Trusel.
Jameson Price,
You know where
Susie
he
Young.
is.
These are all like,
I have a good
really
idea.
good VAs, but the entire game
Make sure
has
to
that
get
awkwardness
yourself
to it.
inside Once you get these people to safety, Master Edmund.
Wow, sounds just like Jeremy Lay.
Don't die, Bowlander.
Thank you, Master Edmund. I'll try.
By the way,
Now, to find Trousseau.
point is that it has nothing to do with
He'll be
the
somewhere
performers
high to
themselves. It's
spread
just
his poison.
they were handed a script,
Somewhere the wind blows
they were
strong.
given a vague understanding of it, and they
The
said
Western
go.
Hills. They fit the bill.
So the VA unfortunately is severely lacking.
The
for that
skies tell
reason.
another tale.
And then, of course, the
wind
writing
will
doesn't
shift
help.
soon.
If the writing was better, an awkward VA would
From
actually
west
help.
to north.
Well, it wouldn't help. Specifically,
Which
it would
means
help
the
in
highest
it
point
not
would
being
be-
so awkward. Better writing just kind of helps everything.
Timberrain Castle. That's where you'll be, Trousseau.
I mean, the fact that, like, this whole plot thing is kind of falls apart pretty easily because it's like you have to have it rain in order to do the purple rain, right? And it just so happens to be raining on the coronation. Wouldn't they reschedule it or something? You know? Because it rains and then you burn whatever and the smoke goes into the rain and it comes down. That's how it gets bad. Not to mention, a little campfire is not enough to spread the rain that wide. Hi. She brought me a toy. Yeah, exactly. You have to bring it to me, Chi. You have to bring it to me. That's how that works.
Be hunted. The winds of favor blow. Right.
Fire.
Poison.
Sometimes I wonder, actually, because there are some toys that
Broken.
the cat will give me that when I throw, she doesn't go after them, and she kind of looks at me like,
Wins a favor for
what the fuck, right? And it's like, shit, was that like her, you know, feeling like she was rewarding me with something? And I just chucked it, you know?
Here I go.
Oh, I forgot to re-equip her.
Alright, now let's grab some food.
Oh, that's actually the right way. Didn't expect that. Should have seen the treasure in the back there. It just wasn't, my eyes weren't focused on that.
Maggia speed.
Can't thank you enough, Oswald. It's the winds of favor for when I did it. Right.
Here I know no cure for evil.
Cleaver of Destruction. You know, I'm really digging a lot of these weapons have like a chance to debuff the enemy. Just seems like a lot of them are like not the better weapons, you know. I end up finding like better options. Purple rain.
It's starting to change color. Trousseau, I knew I'd find you here. The poison is taking hold already.
The way they treat this like purple
Has
rain
he
being
found a
so
way to make
deadly,
these toxins more potent?
and like the way we just like soak ourselves in it is
Damn,
ridiculous.
Trousseau. I'm coming for you.
Could we at least like have like an umbrella or some kind of cover or something? You know, some kind of plot element that shows that we are kind of avoiding it a little bit. But instead we're just soaking in it like we're having a frickin' bath in poison rain. Like no big deal. It killed everybody else in mere moments. And we're just like, wee splashy, you know?
Out of my way.
Go on then. The winds of favor blow.
Oh, that's that BP restore thing. Okay, so I finally see what that was. So basically what that is there's this passive. I'll show you in a second here.
I've gained valuable insight.
There's a BP restore passive. When using BP, the equipping character has a 25% chance of recovering the amount of BP used. So what it actually reads pretty much, it acts pretty much how it reads. If you use the BP, you have a chance of getting it back, basically. I think if they used the word back, it would have been better, because this sort of kind of implies that I might gain BP instead of using BP. So if I use 4 BP, there's a 25% chance instead of going down 4 BP, I go up 4 BP, which there's a cap of 5 anyway, but it doesn't matter. Instead, what it is what the better way to word this would be like 25% chance of not using any BP at all, because that's what it is. You use 4, you have a 25% chance of getting that 4 back, going back to 4. So it should be a 25% chance of using no BP at all. That's the way it should be worded. And a lot of these hidden treasures in the later game are just cash, which is kind of valueless right now. Dragon Helm might be legit, actually, because we had the other dragon armor, which gave me elemental. Prevents unconsciousness. So sleep or stun? Or neither? What's up, Loco Bro? No, you. It's really hard to get rid of these speed armors. Speed is so valuable for so many of these characters. They like get bonuses or need to go first for specific reasons.
May I have this stand?
Especially considering when you're at the late game, you feel like you should be getting like some legit armors and weapons. Like, oh yeah, let's go. Or accessories that are just always useful or something.
Go on then. Sorry.
No. Magia Envy. Finished. I've seen worse methods.
Like a status immunity kind of accessory. Which, boy, would that be really useful. Or at least an accessory that has like physical status immunity or mental status immunity. You know, mental status being like confusion, silence, for something like that. Physical being like poison, paralyze, stun. Something that has a broader use on status reduction other than a singular debuff. Or some stats with the immunity of a single or 2 debuffs or something.
Go on then.
I will say that I like the Petrify accessories, and the reason is because
Strike them down.
Petrify has like a specific unique application.
The winds of favor blow.
So it's like, hey, you know, you want to make this fight a little bit easier, use these Petrify amulets, and they're not really going to be useful anywhere else. So it's like, okay, cool. I can dig that, you know? But just having to leave on a status immunity or get into a fight and then lose because you didn't know that there were going to be debuffs, and it just so happened that you didn't have the right one equipped for immunity. You know, it just kind of feels like annoying to have to fail a battle before you even get to do it.
So.
Crazy person jerky.
Oh, hello there, Chief. I'm surprised to see that you're still with us.
I owe everyone my life.
Well, it changes nothing. Are you here to watch as another town is swept away by my delicious rain?
I won't let you do this.
Yes, I saw you guide the sheep into their hovels. Good work. Round of applause. Close the windows or bar the doors. The air will still get in. As long as my precious smoke still rises, those people's lives are forfeit.
Oh, hi, Chief.
Trousseau,
Meow meow.
I still held out hope for you. I thought that somewhere deep inside of you, the gentle man you once were still lived. But I was mistaken. Your heart is as black as the foul pestilence you spread.
Oh dear. Are you threatening me? Aren't those hands made to save lives, not end them?
I'm taking you down. It's the only way to extend a helping hand to all those down below.
Oh, Chief. If only you had listened to his words that day. Then you would have gladly joined hands with me to bring salvation to this decaying world. Don't worry, Chief. I'll save you, too.
You leave me with no choice, Trousseau.
Oh. This is gonna slowly reduce my max HP. Care, my. You know, it's not nighttime, or.
This is what it means to be a star. This should help.
Or you can't apply daytime, nighttime stuff. Yeah, the water falling off of him. That's pretty rad.
Here's how a hunt
Apparently, when you add things to a fire, it puts it out in this world.
Indulge me for a moment.
I didn't see ice, so he's probably weak against ice.
Here I go.
So I'm guessing this is going to be like a fight of attrition then. Right, of course it's ice, because that.
This'll cool me. This'll.
This is bad. Let me help.
You have healing hands.
Now then.
That poison is too long lasting for me to not want to cleanse it.
Use this.
Sigh.
Here.
My turn. Instilled with blizzard.
It's my turn now. Let me help.
Thank you.
What to do? What to do?
Feel like this is a great opportunity for him to get the Alphine's wisdom up.
Impart your wisdom, Aliphan.
That's unfortunate.
Let's
The one
go.
person I want him to confuse the least. It's bad because I want to, extend my buff next turn. But she doesn't have any BP, so I'm going to have to waste 2 turns. One to cleanse confusion. And one to give her some BP.
Here, I owe you one.
And I can't, what do you call it? Like, get a attack up buff with Ochet, which is what I wanted to do. So I could extend with that, you know?
I need a plan. Help them, Ice Storm. All according to plan.
Huh. Interesting.
Now then. Together now.
Do I even care about AoE Lion's Dance? I feel like I care more about...
Stop.
You know what? I think Ochet's gonna be my major damage here. Actually, no, I don't want to do either. I need to heal.
Let me out. Here we go. I'm starving.
No offense down. No offense up. I feel like I need to wait. You know what I can do? I can do... Okay, I have a plan. It's gonna be Gator, Manta, Kate.
Ready, set, go.
Well, I got the debuff
I need
Kate.
a plan.
It's not that big of a deal, though.
Let me show you what I've learned. This is the answer!
And next turn, I'll extend everything. But I need to give her some BP.
Use this
I'm
to
feeling all better.
I will concoct a foul brew!
I could do this and get 3, but then I lose my damage. I think it's better to just do it a barrage.
Indulge me for a moment.
Let's go.
Still have my ice.
All right. Don't want to miss this. The song of hope.
hold it together.
I think my ice
my
buff is
turn
being
now.
extended as well.
Don't want to miss this.
Oh, cool. She got her BP back. Nice.
Let me out.
Thinking time. Indulge me for a moment.
Actually, I feel like it's better to just attack with them. Simply because the ice will do like 5,000 damage.
My prey awaits.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that the rain is growing stronger. He dies this turn.
Together now. Peacock strut.
Oh, I already have magic up because of the rain. Okay.
I'll extend a helping hand, no matter what it takes.
She's blinded? It's not really like she's gonna be able to do anything, so I think a regular attack is just pretty much all she can do at this point.
This is the answer.
Alright, time to see some Ochet. She doesn't have defense down, but...
That's my
Oh, nom nom nom. Wow, not dead. Oh, okay, dead.
Why? Why won't you understand? Think of the pain of losing the one you love. The horror of knowing that one day you will die.
And so you're just gonna force that on someone? Yeah, okay, that's really logical.
What worth is there in a life painted with pain and bitter regret?
Life may have its painful and bitter moments, but there's always hope. The hope to end pointless conflict. The hope to tell your daughter how much you care. It is our mission as apothecaries to ensure that everyone lives long enough for their hopes to become reality, even if it costs us our own lives.
That response didn't even apply to what he said at all. Actually, like at all.
Look at you, so filled with futile suffering. Let me extend my hand to you and grant you salvation. I'll cleanse the taint on you, this town, on everyone, with the sweet purity of death. Now, die! 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 Make me very angry.
Oh no.
Now die! More. We need more poison.
What to do, what to do.
Blip.
Forgive me.
Cough, cough,
I
wheeze.
need a
Cough,
miracle
cough,
cure.
wheeze. Cough, cough, wheeze. Cough, cough, wheeze.
Snowdrops. The flower Malaya gave me. But this poison rain afflicts people with so many disparate ill effects. It seems impossible to create one medicine to cure them all. And yet, I must. I'm the only one who can do it.
T. Casty.
Malaya? How?
Remember, Casty.
Remember? Remember what?
Your journey. Every road you've walked has led to this moment, to this cure.
My journey. Pure balm. To cleanse befouled waters. Scale bark leaf. To gift Rosa the time she needed. Santanejo blossom. To save Sally's life. And sky balm. And finally, the snowdrop entrusted to me by you.
Casty, I know you can do it.
I can. I must.
I'm sure this rain, I'm sure this campfire that's soaked through it and not even burning anymore will
Nothing.
catch on fire once I drop it into the, or will be hot enough for this herb to catch on fire.
Skill bark leaf, sky balm, Santanejo blossom,
Good thing I happen to have all this on me.
and finally, snowdrop petals.
And finally, sardines. Thank you, Playing Azig with 100 bids.
I've never made any medicine like this before. There's no guarantee it will work. Or
I like how they
it's safe.
built all this up with all the talk about the herbs and specific things and their properties and how it might affect it. Oh wait, no,
just
they
have
didn't.
to
They didn't do
test it.
anything. We're just randomly spouting off
myself.
garbage.
Here I go.
Huh? What? Ah, there we go.
Respiration steady. The bleeding is slowing too.
That's a neat little.
I can feel the numbness fading as well. And of greatest import, the black swellings
The
are
little
gone. All the symptoms are cured.
making it a gameplay thing.
Thank you, Malaya. I did it. Just like you said I could. I found a cure for Trousseau's poison rain.
So cold. I've watched
And
so
finally,
many
sardines.
time again. So this
What the hell?
is what death feels like. Of course. This is it. Salvation.
Trousseau.
How does it feel, Chief? To take a life?
I had to extend one hand to take life in order to save 1,000 with the other.
You haven't changed a whit, Chief. Not since I first met you. You haven't changed at all. But in this vast graveyard of decay, how long can you remain the same?
Trousseau. The rain's returning to normal.
Casty!
Huh? Oh. Oh.
Master Edmund.
Am I glad to see
Played
you?
Dr. Jerky.
Enough about me. The town?
I cured
We got
myself, so
pretty much
everybody
everyone's
else would be
safety in
cured
time.
as well, right? That's how that works?
There were some stragglers, though. They're all fighting for their lives against that poison. Damn. Looks like I inhaled some of that smoke myself.
Take this, Master Edmund.
Sure. Wait. Don't tell me this is...
It is a cure.
Incredible.
Too bad we didn't do this one
We'll be
yesterday.
able to save everyone with this stuff.
One
Indeed.
jar is certainly enough for an
Now
entire
hurry.
town.
Every second counts.
You got it.
Never mind the fact. I have so many issues with this storyline.
Edmund, over here!
Just so many different little like
Our bone mender's back. Everything's gonna be
frustrations
fine.
with how they portray this story. You know, like a little campfire is enough to cause an entire
Can
like
you
country
help them, Casty?
to have poison rain.
Of course.
Or
I'll get
how
right to work.
she just kind of munches on some herbs and voila,
Easy
having
there.
to be cured.
It'll be all right.
The idea that it's like you need to like you can't just create enough of that for everybody, and she just happens to have everything she needs. You know, it would take so much time to manufacture enough medicine for everybody, especially considering it's especially interesting because it doesn't require like any kind of extract being pulled out or anything else. Just munch on some herbs. Most medicines that are plant-based
everyone.
have like a lot of processes that they go through before
Did it, Malaya?
they're ready, you
Everyone.
know, like heating and cooling and, you know,
Saved them.
boiling, stuff like that extracts the essence of the herb or something. Sardine extract.
Malaya. Did I live up to your expectations?
No, you did not.
You saved a lot of people's lives.
Thank you, Playtastic, for the 299 bits. Did I live up to your expectations? No!
Thank you, Chief. I'm sure the others feel the same. Casty, I'm so very tired. I'd like to rest, Chief. Lend me a helping hand?
Sleep.
Good night, Malaya.
Dude,
Good night.
once upon
All
a
of
time,
you.
go the fuck to sleep.
She's
The end.
straight
up, like mentally, just like pushing the pillow on Malaya. Shh, no sleep, only dream, or no dreams, only sleep, or whatever. Thank you, Playtastic, for that 288 bits. Yeah, go fuck to sleep.
Morning, bone mender.
What?
While you were snoozing, we had ourselves a coronation.
I must have been out for a long time. The townsfolk?
Maybe
See for
nobody
yourself.
survived the town, and, you know, she's just seeing the dead people still. Good thing the water sources wouldn't be poisoned or polluted like that fountain right there. Or pond, I guess.
Excuse me. Are you the apothecary everyone's talking about?
No! Bye!
Ha, I'm a scrivener. I write stories for a gazette, the Delsta Times. I hear you saved the lives of all the good people of Timbering.
Of
Do
Timberlake.
you have any message to share with the world?
Eat my ass. I mean,
Say, I saved them?
thanks.
No. It wasn't just me. We saved them.
To be fair, being bad doesn't mean that you deserve to
There's
die,
apothecaries.
usually. Depends on how bad you are. Remedies. No. Okay. Let's see what remedy does. Grant a random ally 3 positive status effects. Okay. I feel like that could be really good, but probably isn't. Like, isn't enough to justify using her. Like, cool, yeah, big damage, but then you lose all your debuffs and everything. And it, I mean, it's called drastic measures for a reason, right? There's a possibility that you could just absolutely one-shot bosses with it if the multiplier is, you know, particularly high. Where's the bar? I could see negotiate schedule being really good, like absolutely game-breakingly good, where you just have like cap money and you just keep taking their turn. But I imagine any kind of super boss will probably have a gold cap in order to take their turn or something like that. Right? Yeah. Just being able to say, like, actually, no, I think I'll go. I hate that you can't unequip something like that. Like the fact that you can't take something off of somebody else that's wearing it. Really stupid. These are like... And there's no unequip. There it is. There's no like never mind. Back it up. Not being able to do that is some really dated janky shit, you know? Like this is pretty standard to be able to take a piece of equipment off of somebody that's wearing it. The fact that it doesn't let you do that is awkward. Favorite character story-wise? I mean, it's Ochette and then everybody else sucks. For all reasons. Except for Throne, her story is still kind of meh, but she's a cool character. I don't really think anybody stands out story-wise, to be perfectly honest, even Ochette. I just like Ochette as a character, that's all. Sure, the best story is the story of Oswald's abs. This one is by far the worst story. Like, not even... It was the same way in the last game. The merchant story was awful, awful, awful. Just trying to be the best merchant in the world, and you do the dumbest ass things that are not
Rock Island, here I am.
Good merchant stuff. And I'm not talking about like exploiting people and taking everything that they're worth. I mean like straight up doing dumbass shit.
Hang on to your britches, Mr. Rock. Because I'm bringing you 80 billion reasons to make good on our deal.
I'm gonna buy the rights to your thing and I'll pay any price you're asking. 80 billion. Okay.
Perfect. All the preparations for mass production are complete. The steam engine won't just move machinery. It'll move the world. And the only person worthy of owning it is me.
Even though I bought the rights to it.
I'm sorry, Porticio. I cannot. I will not let you have it.
Well, the other guy went insane, so we don't care about the steam engine anymore. They can play it as 144 bits. Yes, for real. Yes.
So too does the world. It's time.
Right, it's not actually connected to anything, yeah.
Rock certainly set a grand stage. I wonder what the big announcement is.
He's already rich enough to buy whole islands. What's he planning on buying next? A country?
No idea, but I won't miss this for the world.
I don't mind him as a character, you know?
Oh, I like the feel of this.
He's a little naive, considering he's supposed to be a...
through the air. Guess this is where
he's supposed to
enter
be
the
a
announcement
well-traveled
celebration.
and experienced merchant, and he acts like he's the biggest idiot in the world.
Papers, please.
Huh? Papers?
No papers, no entry, no exceptions. Out with you.
Temenos, easily. Not even
Hey,
not even
hold
close.
on.
Sorry, Temenos' VA. Has nothing to do with you.
Excitement's inside, and I'm stuck out here.
Well, what do we have here, if it isn't Particio? I'm glad to see that you made it safe and sound.
Ori, what impeccable timing.
Aren't you supposed to be in your blind forest?
Huh?
Why's that? Have some sort of sensational story to spill?
No, I don't got no stories, nor pass to get into
What's up,
this
DJ?
shindig either.
You're looking for a pass, huh?
Oh yeah, she's the one that her
Truth
mic
is,
keeps
I
peaking.
couldn't get one either.
That's so.
I don't think that was the same person.
But have no fear. I know of a hidden back route that'll get us into the event for sure.
Really?
Never underestimate a scrivener. So, what are we waiting for? Come on!
Bum, 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 bum. Fade out, make noises, fade in. That way you don't have to animate the boxes being moved.
I never would have noticed this little passageway. How'd you know?
Sometimes I get why games do that. You know, it is a little bit of work for that kind of thing. But when you always do it, it's like, there are better ways to do it than fading out too, like panning the camera away or whatever, while you kind of make some mild animation gesture that suggests that. But yeah, it's always fade out, make noise, fade in. Gets a little annoying. Oh, okay. Thank you, Planastic.
We made it! The event's being held just past here.
This is Mr. Rock's base operations, huh?
That's fine for the most part.
What are you doing over there?
So, I've talked about this before.
Shoot, we've been caught red-handed.
Already? We just got here. There's two kind of methods of like voice acting. There's like organic,
Patricio,
real, like
leave these guards to me.
human sounding voice acting.
Ori,
And then
what
there's
are you planning?
cartoon voice acting. And that
I'm glad
basically
we met,
is,
Patricio.
gonna
It's
feel
been a
like
riot.
acting like you're voicing, you're
I've
acting towards
encountered many
kids.
sorts in my days,
Which is everything kind
Patricio.
of being a little more
Never
happy-go-lucky.
anyone like you.
And
I wish I had a lifetime to report on your shenanigans and cover the story
I'll
of how
go into
you'll
more detail once
undoubtedly
she's
make
done.
the
I don't
world
want to
a
talk over
better
her.
place. But
The
it
guards are
seems like
just
our
like,
paths part
yeah,
here.
sure, go ahead, have your monologue.
Go on. The world's counting on you.
Ori!
Go, Particio, and don't look back.
Turn your booze down, Ori.
Oh, heck.
Oh, yeah, I'll explain it, why it's bad. Like, having a cartoon voice acting by itself is not bad.
Miss?
It hurts.
Then an alien bursts out of her chest.
My tummy. Oh, the agony.
Hey, are you all right?
I'm so sorry. Tomorrow's headline was supposed to read, Lady Luck smiles on Rock's big announcement. But it looks like I can't write that story anymore. Oh, the pain! Oh, the humanity!
This isn't good. Let's get her out of here and to an apothecary.
We're like steam industrial era here, and we still call it apothecary instead of doctor. Okay. Here, I guess I can stop the auto forward. So,
Mr. Rock, sir.
the reason why the cartoon-esque VA for this game is not good is because the game takes itself too seriously. It tries to have this, like, everything has to be this, like, romantic and compelling and elegantly crafted plot, and it's not. The writing isn't there at all. The plot lines aren't there at all. The storytelling's not there at all. And then the VA acts like the cartoon storytelling type when it's trying to have this, like, this like deep and meaningful story, and it clashes. When you have a cartoon storytelling, you need to have lightheartedness and levity. And it's actually, I'm glad you brought this up because it drew me to this aspect again, which I wanted to talk about. It's one of the reasons why I think Trails in the Sky storytelling is also bad. And it's the same reason of like this poor use of levity or lack thereof, like Trails in the Sky, it just always tries to have some kind of dumb joke, and it just gets old because it's poorly written, because it's always forced in there. With this one, there's almost no levity whatsoever, and you need levity, you need humor, you need some kind of like comedic what's the terminology for like a comedy something or other, comedic something. There's a reason why it's called that though. What do you call what's the person that is funny in a movie, but you just have like the one person that's funny? They're there for the comedic relief. Thank you. Brain. So the reason there's a reason why it's called comedic relief, and it's because it's a relief from all the heavy plot that might be hitting your way. And this game has almost zero levity. There was like one time I laughed yesterday, and it was amazing. Actually, it was a really, really good one. I think there's a clip in the Discord, but there's no levity or comedic relief in this game almost at all. And so you have all this like this bad attempt at being deep and poetic and meaningful with the cartoon VA, and it clashes on top of like the VA having very little like voice direction. So they're just basically reading off a script, performances aside, like their experienced VA, whatever. But it's just a lot of things that are clashing with the attempt at what kind of storytelling they're trying to do without any kind of comedic relief in order to at least keep the player like somewhat interested. And it's just poor. It's just a poor storytelling. Like I don't think the scenario writer or the story writers or anybody have a lot of either history or experience or expertise in storytelling or scenario writing. And that's fine. We have to start somewhere. We have to like grow as people and become better at it, and any kind of like professional would be willing to accept constructive criticism in order to improve themselves. That's like how we get better at stuff. So, I'm not trying to like, say this guy sucks, shouldn't write stories anymore. It's like, these are the reasons why it clashes and it feels awkward. And it's a shame too, because there's definitely a lot of potential here, but I don't think they care. Honestly, I think the real reason why the storytelling suffers and why so many things clash, because they don't care. But the thing is that they have a penchant for understanding how to elevate a story. And what I mean by that is like there's a lot of musical methods of storytelling. When a moment happens, then music kicks in, and the score for this game definitely helps tell the story. In fact, it tells it better than a lot of the actual words on the screen do. But like, Throne story has like meaning in the way it's composed that relates to Throne and everything like that. Same with Agni and everything. And then you have a lot of the remixes, you have motifs that carry on the theme of the music and everything, and it helps carry that story quite a bit. So there's definitely a penchant for like drama and ways to build up a story, but the rest of it, everything else about it lacks. And like I said, it conflicts in a way that feels as if they're trying to do too much at the same time without giving the things that are necessary in a story, like comedic relief and like just a relief from everything. It's very wordy, and then of course the biggest issue that is with the story is a lack of logic. There is a complete and utter lack of logic in the storytelling almost across the board. Like with Partitio especially. Oh yeah, I'm going to travel the world and be the best merchant ever. And he's like the most naive person in existence. And a merchant should be a little bit more clever and knowledgeable, because they would know, when they're kind of getting run through with a with a con or something like that, or being run through the ringer. Additionally, is like, I'm going to buy the rights to this thing at any price you name, 80 billion. Okay, and it's like, no, that's not a good merchant. Like, they would at the very least barter, and there would be some clever writing to insinuate why they might have a leg up on the exchange, in order to bring the price down, or encourage somebody to be with them in order to like the inventor of it, something along those lines. They would go through the documents and find that, aha, there's this line here that suggests that I already own the rights to it because of this line in our contract or something like that. Something, instead of just being like, I'll pay any price, 100 trillion bajillion. Okay, let me just get some money together. That's the opposite of being a good merchant. And I'm not saying like Yahoo capitalism, let's go, but at the very least it could be like, actually doing a capitalist the way that it should be done while still having integrity and creating a market with, fair prices or something like that kind of thing, Like there's so many opportunities to write this better, and instead it's just completely illogical. And it's not just Partitio's story. I've criticized pretty much every scene that we've gotten to in a number of ways. I mean, like whatever the Rain story that we just had was already a joke in so many ways. Everything just works. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, there's no real so that's like continuity, I think is what you're getting at there. There's no real path through the story, where you're kind of going through it. It's just like thing happens and then resolution, and there's no connecting point. Right? There's no hey, here's our themes for the story, and we've built this, this roller coaster of a story to connect to the resolution. It's just like thing happens, resolution, and then there's a gap. There's no cohesiveness that connects the story with meaningful movement through it. It's like saying, oh no, there's a bomb in the building, and then the next scene is, so anyway, we disarmed the bomb and everybody was safe. The end. No, wait a second. You don't just be like, and then everybody lived. The end, right? You don't do that. Cat hair. Where's the whole connection? And obviously it's not that bad, but in some places it actually is. But it's that concept that's so prevalent with its storytelling. And I think that's the mistake of having to try and make 8 stories, is that you've got so much running through your head and there's no interconnection with any of the other stories. So you just end up missing out. It's like Too Many Chefs situation, Too many chefs spoil the broth. And the concept of that is if you have a chef and they want to make a broth, and they have a great recipe for a broth. Oh yeah, let's add this and this and this, and that's going to be our broth. And then another chef comes in and oh, you're making a broth? Well, you got to add this to the broth because otherwise you're not going to have a good broth. So they add something. And then another chef comes along and adds what they think should be in the broth. And before you got it, all the flavors are muddied. You just got a big hodgepodge of blah, and it's not the flavors mingling together, And the same goes with the Octopath stories. It's a Too Many Chefs situation. There's just too many stories that are not really fleshed out enough to have something interesting, and it just ends up being 8 generic side stories that we don't really care how they connect or how cohesive each storytelling is because we're too busy writing 8 stories.
What's this big announcement regarding the steam engine?
What sort of surprise do you have for us? The world wants to know.
And so you end up using a lot of generics and not using a lot of
please,
logic.
Everyone. I guarantee you'll want to catch my every word, for the announcement I'm about to make describes a new business model that will revolutionize the world.
I like how the 2 guards that stopped us were just like, oh, this one girl's sick. We can let the other person go, though. That's fine. Whatever. They just completely ignore that I was actually also there. Once again, no logic in the storytelling. I think they'll be weak to lightning. I want to say the color suggests what their weakness is. Like they're wind-based here, but it's fine.
Shine bright. Let's go. Huh?
Sure, yeah, there are plenty of shows and stories out there that aren't super great as well. Bet you they're weak to lightning.
Strike them down. Finish. I've gained valuable insights.
I think honestly the major storytelling in TV these days is that formulaic writing has taken over, because I mean there's so many books and movies and TV shows and video games that you need to abide by a certain formula. And formulaic writing is necessary to an extent. You need to have certain concepts and certain story-like growth in order to attract an audience. So like sometimes the formulaic is necessary, but it's gotten to the point where it's like almost every kind of movie or story or TV show of a certain type will have the same formula, and it doesn't even try to do things a little bit differently, because that's the expectation now. Not to mention, because you have to release so much in order to keep up with everything, that you don't have enough time to, or like, you don't have like the money to risk on something, you know, that's a little bit off the norm.
Strike them down weak.
My prey, huh?
Yeah, to an extent, Berserk now, you kind of have to have something like that or similar to it, though. Like I said, you know, there is a necessity for some formulaic storytelling. You gotta have drama. You gotta build tension. And those are both important factors of storytelling. But it's not even just that. Like, formulaic is one thing, but relying on the same formula that's like the easiest to produce, that's where the problem lies. Also, it's not even just about like necessarily the formulaic concept, but writing the formulaic concept well. That's another big part of it. You know, it's like obviously you gotta have something in there to build tension and drama, and that's gonna be part of the formula. But
The winds of favor blow.
they rely too much on the formula instead of trying to have better, more clever writing or something to make it feel like it's a unique interpretation of it. If that makes sense.
Strike them down. Finished. I've seen worse methods.
Damn, XP to level up is a lot.
When I was younger, I worked for a time in the silver trade, mining silver out of the
Sometimes, no, not really, yeah. Doomsday Clock is actually really rough to do in a video game because you need to let the player have an opportunity to clear it at their own pace.
The winds of favor flight.
Yeah, delicious dog jerky.
Go on then.
Strike them down weak. Study harder.
So, from what I can gather, the stat up buffs like attack up, magic up appear to be roughly 50% increase in damage. So that could just be a flat increase in your stat, and the stat scaling is very linear, or it could just be a base multiplier increases magic damage done by 50% kind of thing. Considering that it feels very, very like consistently 50% more damage, I would say it's likely to be a 50% damage increase. There's also not levels of stat up. It's like magic up, not like magic up 10, 15, 20% or whatever. So my estimate would be that it is indeed a 50% damage increase to the stat of, or the damage type in question. Mechanical bow. Even worse than the Weapon Master bows.
May I have this dance? Oh. The winds of favor flight. Arrow of force.
Strike them down. Finish.
Let's go.
Oh.
Dancer's blade.
So the Dancer Blade attack is at least 3 attacks. I think the more enemies means it'll be like 1 per enemy, but the damage is really low on it, so... kind of not good on multiple targets. Uh-oh. Running dry on SP up items. The weak ones that I use in between save points. This guy's just gonna let us through though, that's okay. So, we have no jurisdiction here. Yeah, sure, we may have like an agreement, but I'm pretty sure we don't have a
here can wax
contract.
About some
I don't
onerous
remember.
task that plagues them.
Also, we don't know that he's still doing the steam
Journalists,
engine. We
you
don't even know
must
why he's
that
here,
when
or why we're here.
newspapers first appeared, they were handwritten. Page.
Oh yeah, we were just here to pay him the
line
80
by
billion.
line, diligent writers would scratch ink onto paper. The supply of skilled hands could never meet demand. But what about now? All a journalist need do is pen 1 page. And the printing press will be your draft horse, outputting finished product in perpetuity. You can simply lean back and sip coffee, watching gratefully as automated work is done for you.
But you'll be tasked to do something else.
How?
While
has that
a lot of
been
machinery
made
makes
possible?
jobs easier, employers make it so it doesn't actually become easier.
Through the amazing power
Hey, you got free
of
time, do
steam.
something else. Wipe the counters again. I don't care if you wipe the
steam
counters 80
engine has
times, wipe them again.
revolutionized every
Kind of shit,
industry
you
under
know?
the sun. its invention has allowed humanity to make a historical step forward. But history never stops, and neither will progress. Thanks to our newest product, the Neo steam engine.
Mr. Rock, can you give us details?
This steam engine utilizes an entirely new manufacturing process to simplify production. This has made it possible for us to mass produce these devices for widespread use. So with that,
Neo New
I'd like
Tokyo
to make an
Extreme.
official announcement. The Neo steam engine is now for sale to an exclusive market of world governments and wealthy and aristocratic families. The steam engine has revolutionized industry. It has created massive quantities of untold
We're not going to
wealth.
talk about what the Neo steam engine is, just that it is
Under
called the
this
Neo
truth,
steam engine, and that's it. Why would I be interested in this? Are you selling me on the product, or are you just like
wealth you will amass.
bunch of garbage?
With this, our world's civilizations will surely advance by leaps and bounds. And it's all thanks to us, the Rock Company.
Hold your horses.
Particio. What are you doing here? This is no place for your tomfoolery.
Now, Mr. Rock. I hope you hadn't forgotten our deal. I've come to make a purchase. My hard-earned money for the rights to your steam engine.
What's this? This strange man says he's buying the steam engine?
Who is that man? Does anyone know?
I'm Particio Yellowwill.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the name
That's
of the
why
man
you need
who's gonna
to
change the world. Remember it.
tell the consumer what the product actually does. Unless it's got a name that you don't need to.
Come on, Mr. Rock. We had a contract, an agreement.
Does that mean you've acquired all the requisite money, Particio?
You bet I did.
Doesn't matter
I said I
anyway. You
would,
had a
and
time frame.
Always keep my word.
You have a time frame for the purchase.
This here is a promissory note worth exactly 80 billion leaves, issued by the noble Alrond himself.
The Alrond?
Mr. Particio, let us see that.
Now, no pushing. Easy there, friends. Well, Mr. Rock, this is the genuine article, complete with Alron's signature.
Almond
Still
milk.
So naive, Particio.
Huh?
Here's a piece of advice from someone who's made more deals than there are stars in the sky. Never put your faith in anything except yourself and hard currency. How do you propose to prove that signature is genuine?
Doesn't matter. We have a contract.
Even if you could prove it, what guarantee do you have that said Alrond will even issue the money? My
This is the
experience,
dumbest
I can assure you, you hold nothing but
counterpoint
empty
ever.
promises in
How
your
would
hands.
business ever be made if you could just like go, well, how do you know if there really
cannot
is a signed
accept
contract with their
In fact, I
signature?
cannot and will
Like
not
we
accept
have a
anything
contract for the
but
purchase of the
tangible
rights
currency.
already that he signed, supposedly.
So that's your ploy.
Come back when you've got the funds in hand.
Oh, I see. He doesn't want a promissory note. Doesn't matter.
Of
We still have a
course,
contract
by
for the
that
rights.
time,
In the meantime, he
don't
wouldn't
have
be
any
able to
right to
produce it.
purchase anything
Typically, when you go to buy the rights for something, you can't like continue manufacturing it, you know? Unless it
Darn
says
you,
so.
Mr. Rock. You never had any intention of...
That's enough. Rock Brilliant, I'd like a word.
I know that voice.
Hello there, Particio. How's business? I, the great Elrond, have come here to bear witness to the deal of the century. I've brought a little something with me as well.
Sir, please try to maintain at least some semblance of
How is that
dignity.
not dignified?
Sorry, no can do, Misha.
Elrond.
Yeah, laughing is very
Elrond?
undignified.
Can that really be him?
How dare you have a chuckle?
Explain
You having a
yourself.
laugh?
I did not invite you to this gathering.
My deepest apologies
What's up,
for
Kim?
the intrusion, my good fellow. I anticipated your apprehension to finalizing a deal involving such colossal sums. So in an effort to prove the sincerity of my good friend Particio's offer, I brought the payment in full.
Wait a minute. 80 billion leaves in a few sacks? Impossible!
Of course, these alone couldn't hold that tidy of a sum. You'll find the rest in this ship's hold. It was such a heavy cargo, I feared my vessel would flounder on the waves.
Elrond.
I, too, have met many sorts of people in my life. That experience gives me confidence in this declaration. 80 billion leaves is pocket change compared to Particio's worth. I swear this on the Rondwell family honor. I hereby entrust this fortune of 80 billion to the man you see here before you, Particio.
Master Elrond, please. You're making a
How is he
scene.
making a scene? He's
Sorry,
literally
Misha,
explaining
but
what's
that's
going
what
on.
I'm here to do.
Like not an embarrassing scene anyway.
Thank
He's
God,
intentionally
Elrond.
getting people's attention. It
I finally managed to shake him.
God, right in this
Just
game
hope Particio's
frustrates
doing
me
what
to
he
no
came here
end.
for. Wait a second. That's Elrond. Did he actually bring all 80 billion?
Of all the hell and impossible schemes,
Why would he be upset?
you expect me to believe you've brought such an unreasonable sum?
He was fine with selling it, more or
You
less.
warned
He
me,
got 80
sir.
billion. Why would he be
Do
upset?
you doubt the honor of the Rondwell family?
Oh man, you gave me 80
This
billion
is
for the thing that I was
wild.
trying to
I
sell
can't
you.
believe what I'm seeing.
Damn, the ridiculous sum is actually
This
here.
story will sell loads for sure.
He should be like, all right, well, I guess you got it. Here you go. Bye. Like,
We've got a contract and a whole crowd of
why is he
witnesses.
so resistant? It makes no sense.
You don't have a foot left to stand on. Time to make good on our deal, Mr. Rock.
Yeah. Just gonna. Damn. Damn it! No, let me out! Let me out! This track kind of does feel like I'm sitting down for TGIF back in the 90s, you know, like Family Matters or something. What? All right. Oh, we can hire him. Oh, no, we can just hire people here for cheap. I feel like in this day and age, well, hold on. I guess 80 billion would be more like 800 million. I imagine leaves are kind of like pennies. So 80 billion is like 800 million, I would guess. Which feels a little bit more reasonable. Damn.
And that's that.
Yeah, exactly. Like
I
it's a yen
purchased the
kind of
rights
thing.
to your steam engine, fair and square.
Incredible.
Ridiculous. What a load of ridiculous, spurious, asinine drivel. 80 billion leaves? A pittance. This steam engine will change the world. It's priceless.
You gave a ridiculous number. He should be more than happy with this, and he can take that and invest in whatever other crazy thing he wanted. It's the stupidest plotline ever.
Just how momentous an effect that will have on the global economy, on history itself? But even that is only a fraction of its power. It can be turned to military uses, transforming the weak into the strong in the blink of an eye. The steam engine will metamorphose the very shape of warfare. I cannot sanction this deal. This transaction is null and void.
Because I said so. Ah, yes.
Null and void? A contract you signed with your own hands?
Mr. Rock,
I too
isn't
like
that
to
a
make
breach
up
of your
things
sacred
that are
trust?
not on the contract when I sign business deals.
This ceremony is over. I have no more comments. None.
He gave a ridiculous number for it.
yourself, Mr. Rock.
We stupidly agreed because we're the worst merchant ever. We have no promise of return on investment. He has no guarantee that this will work. As a businessman, Rock would be over the moon with getting paid a stupid amount for the rights on his engine, which he could take and like do whatever the fuck he wants with, invest it in a new product or whatever.
This victory is
and
yours,
it's like,
Particio.
it just makes no sense. It's so forced and silly.
Mr. Rock.
Also, it's very unclear what the rights to this steam engine are. Was it the last one? Is this a new model? Does this one count? Does that fall under it? Like they completely left out any kind of like terminology or like depth to the contract. It's just like me get steam engine. Okay. It's just silly.
Huh. He locked the door. What's that sound?
Is he gonna come out on a train?
Run! Get away from here!
The track ends right there.
That was close.
Oh, he's already built a weapon with it, I think.
What in tarnation's that?
Where are you gonna go with that train?
Story for all you little.
The track ends right there. Where's he gonna come at me?
Behold, the pinnacle of the Rock Company's technological wizardry.
It'd be different if he bought out the Rock Company. That would make more sense. Because that would cover all properties under the Rock Company, and then it would cover all their bases.
For a little demonstration.
Run, all of you! You value
Okay.
your lives.
So here's the disconnect with the story, which would have helped illuminate on it and make it a much more meaningful story experience. So the concept of military applications for the steam engine, here's how you write this story better. You learn before you get here that Rock was not only going to not honor the agreement, but is continuing to produce the new steam engines, but also to apply them for military use because he's made backroom deals with a lot of different countries to sell these and with, you know, plans for the boom train we got going on here. That would be like, whoa, my moral compass is going off the rails here. I'm not going to let him back out on our deal and continue production without my consent because our contract suggests that he needs to halt production. And now we're making weapons. I have a moral, you know, disagreement with this. Now we need to go to him. Done. Wow, that's it. It took me 5 seconds to write a better story. I set off the rails and there's a train. 5 seconds to write a better, more compelling plot line regarding like how this could work. But instead it's just like, we're gonna go make good on the deal, and he's just acting like business as usual. And then, you know, they make this vague assumption about military only so that they could draw out the train, but not actually because it's a plot element, just for it's something for us to fight instead of some guy in a cape, you know? Badass sprite though.
Ori, what are you doing?
My favorite part about this is that the train tracks can't go any further. I could just stand to the left.
Smell a scoop.
And then that's it, I'm done. Like, he's done, rather. Where are you gonna trick that train, buddy?
You're right, Marticio. Thank you for talking sense into me.
If the tracks actually went across this thing,
No, thank you.
I guess
for
that
all
would be a
you've done
little
for
bit
me.
better, but still.
Now, go on.
Track's in
Write
right
a
there.
Good old story about this.
Yeah, also the cannon would shoot above me. It doesn't adjust, right? So.
Mr. Rock, it's finally time for a heart-to-heart.
I was right about you all along. You're a first-rate merchant.
Because you
way except
want to
one.
attack my train, that makes you a good
Yeah?
merchant.
And what's that?
Things of value are not meant to be shared with the world. They're meant to be hoarded by those who deserve them.
It's just a forced, dumb plot
Can their
element.
true value be achieved?
It's like the dumbest ass
You know what,
statement
Mr.
ever. It's not even like a believable
still
thing that
admire
someone
you.
might think.
Only a man like you can make something as wild as this steam tank here.
That's like making greed like actually evil
Nevertheless,
instead of it just being like,
Still
you
can't
know,
find it in me.
a compulsion. You know what I mean?
So let's settle things once
I'm
and for
very,
all.
very conscious about my greed, and
I'll
I think
make you honor
only
our
I deserve to be able
like
to
any
have
good merchant
wealth.
would.
You know, as opposed to, oh my gosh, I need all this
I
wealth or else
agree.
bad things will happen, which is
Let's
usually
settle
why people
this.
end up being greedy. They think it's protecting themselves.
Fight me,
You know?
Patricio. I swear I'll pummel capitalist common sense through your thick skull once and for all.
I'm getting all fired up. Here goes.
Oh, this is a neat multi-target fight. It's about time. All right, what do we got here? We have cannon. Is that the steam? Like, is that the engine itself? Is that the steam cover? A guard, and then himself, the car. If we had Sabin, this would be over already. All right, so I think
I got more grit than I can handle.
I guess it's probably fine to just do Conjure Flame first.
Flame fill it.
thinking time.
Unfortunately, it's not an undead train. We're just gonna go for this part of it first.
Very effective.
Time to shine.
You wouldn't steal a bear, so don't download bears.
The winds of favor blow. Let's go.
Well, maybe we'll get something like that before the fight ends.
Hunter's bow.
Nice. The little AoE thing, or the little proc, is works on anything that got hit in that turn. What the fuck? 3,000 damage? On top of all the other attacks? Oh, come on, man. Like, you have an enemy boss fight that has 4 attacks, and one of them does 3,000. Okay.
Hold your horses. I ain't one for holding back.
Where did I go wrong?
Stupid. Oh, cool. He's already out of it? Is that already out of break? Just...
Thanks.
All right. Let me help. Here we go. Wahoo! Warlord Spear!
Alright, the bonus fire damage does not get stacked with or improved with with whatever.
Fire.
Still think it would actually be better to just do a regular attack.
Bring it on.
Oh, he doesn't have it anymore because he died. That's right.
Do this, Mr. Rock. I'm investing in you.
Sorry about that.
It's my turn. Together now. This should help.
Wow. That actually was surviving with 1 HP. Like, legitimately surviving with 1 HP. That was not a go to 1 HP attack.
Use this.
Thank you kindly.
My prey awaits. I'm starving!
Yeehaw! I got do this, Mr. Rock. Hot, ain't it? I ain't one for holding back.
You know, I forgot that I can put the really good passives from some of my jobs on the characters that I'm having to use for these stories. I want to give him magic up.
Peacock strut.
Oh, I should have healed, honestly. That's fine.
Feel my Let me show you what I've learned.
This is actually going to be amazing because they all have magic defense down, and I have magic offense up. 4 charge. I don't need the Alphine's wisdom, but still.
This is Yes.
Cool.
Bring it on. Coming
If I had
right up.
Alphine's wisdom on top of all that, oh my gosh. I don't even need to break them, you know?
Lionheart now!
I figured they might be weak to fire. Or X, rather. I figured they might be weak to X. Usually big, meaty things are weak to X because you're chunking through it with an X, you know?
This is the end.
Nice one, Mr. Oswald. Arrow of fortune.
Let's go. That's the stuff.
If I'd realized she was missing an SP, I would have used it on
Now then.
somebody else. Because I wanted to do the monster buffs and then use my dancer skill to keep it going.
The winds of favor blow.
Just making him go last.
Let's go. Ready, set, go! Got it.
Here goes.
Well, I don't have the conjurer thing.
How about you and I make a deal?
This one's for me.
I'm just getting warmed up.
I need a plan.
I guess I can't really do anything. I could just do like some damage. It has its use. For 30,000, sure, why not?
Indulge me for a moment.
It's my turn. I can do whatever I set my mind to. The Song of Hope. Right. Now.
Good work, Ochip. I'm investing in you.
Thank you.
Here we go. Wahoo!
I'm really curious to see how much damage Conqueror's sword would do here. Unfortunately, the spear and bow are both AoE attacks, so there's the AoE attacks on it. I guess it's best just to do six-fold strike here.
Here's how a hunter does it.
Here goes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you probably can't negotiate after they recover from break.
Arrow of fortune.
Was it called the Slayin'
It's my turn
Train?
now.
Oh, Steam Tank Obsidian, okay. I don't know why I saw Slayin' Train. It's the train for slaying, the Slayin' Train. You don't really have anything of value here either. Actually, your damage is pretty good here, so it's not terrible.
No.
Now it's time for
Calculations complete.
the death. I don't have break damage limit or Alphine's Wisdom, so it's gonna be a bit of waste, but actually I feel like I should Alphine's Wisdom and then on the next turn use that. Even after he's recovered, it's fine.
I do not regret for an instant any of the decisions I've made.
Especially because if
Except
I
for
haven't
one.
finished him off at this
That's
point.
you, Particio. You were too
He'll probably do
dangerous
something
of a
crazy.
foe. I should have squashed you when
I
I
don't
had the
think I would kill him
chance.
with the 9999 single.
Back when you were withering away with that disgusting little town.
Huh. I'm grateful to you, Mr. Rock. Thanks to you, I experienced abject poverty beyond anything I could have imagined.
In my giant mansion.
That's what helped me realize the truth. That things of value, well, they deserve to be shared. I don't yet know just how much of a difference I can make, but I plan to do all I can to share the wealth and help make the world a happier place. That's what being a merchant means to me.
Innocent, naive, ignorant, foolish, unsophisticated, gullible churl. The dreams of fools errand, Particio. Sell off those useless items. Learn from history. No matter the time, place, or era, it is always the wealthy, the powerful, the deserving that define the course of history.
He's only right in so much that money is power and power is influence, and so people with money can influence the world, but also they can oftentimes, like invest in things that make them more money, which moves the world forward. But he's also super duper wrong, making the assumption that it's only them that can make that kind of influence on the world, or that they're the only ones that are deserving, of course, which is ridiculous. That's why he's the bad guy. It's pretty obvious. I figured that was going to happen, Repairs. That was my thought.
Think.
Which is why I wanted to do it that way.
This is the end. I've seen worse methods.
I figured that was exactly what was going to happen.
You're finished, Mr. Rock.
This is the first time something's ever slipped through my fingers.
Oh yeah? I bet you've tried a cup of water,
It was
idiot.
one
Or sand,
measly
dumbass.
pocket watch that changed my life, you know. I saw it glittering in a shop window one day, and I knew I wanted it more than anything in the world. I spent endless hours working as a bootblack, my hands stained with polish before I finally could afford it. At the moment it was mine, a deep dissatisfaction sprang to life within me. For a new trinket had caught my eye. So I went back to work. I struggled and I acquired. Over and over again I did this. Until one day, I no longer cared how I came by the objects of my desire. By the time I realized I only cared about myself and money, it was too late to turn back.
Mr. Rock. What'd you want so bad that you'd do such vile things to get it?
I don't even remember anymore. Besides, that's all in the past now. My time has come and gone. The future belongs to you now, Particio. Share your values of sharing value with all. Lead the merchants of this world down a new path.
So I can see
this place is about to collapse.
I can see where like you would have this kind of realization during this moment. You're so full of like aggressiveness and you know, despite fighting hard during this time, you're thinking, you might actually come to a realization of like, how far gone am I? Like, what am I doing? You know, especially when you start to lose. And you know, if things blow up in your face and you're knocked on your ass and everything's blowing up around you and everything, you might look at it and go, what happened? Where did this all go wrong? And then come to that realization. But like, they kind of skipped all of the in-between stuff of like, you know, that build-up and just went for the generic, oh, we beat villain, so he comes to realization that he was bad or something like that. There's like one or two ways of like generically doing it where they go, no, I refuse, oh, I'm dying, dead. Or just like, oh gosh, I'm good now, I realize I was bad. And they just kind of skipped all of the build-up and character development and everything. I think it's possible for a villain to do a little bit of a 180, but it needs to be tempered. It needs to be subdued a little bit. It can't just be full-on 180. I'm gonna hire him.
I think you're misunderstanding me again, Mr. Rock.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Not a 180, it's 153.
You're talking big about me leading people and sharing values and whatnot. But that's not how this story goes. Every merchant's got their own ideals and walks their own roads. Of course, not everything's all rainbows and roses. Sometimes people stumble. My goal's only to help them get back up when they fall. Well, time to hit that dusty trail again.
Yeah, let's not.
By the by, Mr. Rock, seeing this contraption of yours.
You just paid $80 billion for that and you're just gonna abandon it?
After you rest a spell, how about joining me on a new business venture?
You never change.
I mean, he could take that $80 billion. Hey, how about you invest in my next business deal? You got $80 billion, right?
Pap, I've finished most of the measurements.
That's so. Good work.
It's a puppy.
What do you think about it coming through here?
This valley is a detour. We'll cut down on speed to boot.
They're talking train stations a bit.
Optimal efficiency would be achieved by having the tracks travel straight as an arrow through town.
Oh, now, that's an urban area. I think the residents will take issue with that.
Then we pay them to move. That $80 billion I'm investing in this venture should be used for something.
Some things can't be bought, Doc. Those are people's homes. They got memories there.
Convincing them is your job. You're the one who's deaf.
No, you just detour the train a little bit. Or have it go through a small part of it that could be convinced to
tracks
move.
Will raise property values and bring business.
But tracks going through a city is probably
Everyone
preferable.
should benefit from this.
So you can have the train station right in town.
Everyone, huh?
Well, the 80 billion is not going to one person. You'd get a few thousand or whatever the fair price of your property is. Maybe a little bit extra to help convince you to move.
Hope for that silver mine, and we worked like busy little bees.
Yes, that's right. I've remembered something I had long thought forgotten. There is true value in toiling alongside equals, sweating and working for a common cause.
Yeah. Sure, why not?
Of course.
I'd move in and then I would just move out because I had 80 billion.
Venture of ours.
The times they are a change.
Might as well finish paying off his home or get him a new one.
Rock,
if I got 80
Mr.
billion.
President, sir.
None of that, Thurston. I'm not your employer anymore. Just a simple consultant.
Ah, right. My apologies.
Come now, let's start off on a new foot. We're colleagues, after all.
Excuse me, sir. A letter from Partition.
We totally glossed over the whole scientist that got angry that his invention, or that he got fired after making his invention. He didn't get rehired on. We didn't like quell his rage.
A whole lot more of both. After all, our new venture is bigger than the Cetus Maximus.
That rapscallion. If he's gonna send a letter, he could at least include some orders from on high.
No,
We didn't buy a company. We bought the rights to
It's a sign
something.
of his trust in us. Besides, I'm sure he's busy out there somewhere wrapping up another business deal. The president of Partitio and Rock is a busy man, after all.
President of Partitio and Rock, where Partitio is it Partitio and Rock, or is it Partitio and also Rock is here?
Partitio and Rock. Under Company President Partitio, the heavy taxes on the steam engine's use were abolished. In their stead, the company employed the
Taxes
poorest
on its
segments of
use?
society. As for the products Rock Brilliant had once monopolized, they were distributed freely to people all around the world.
Great merchant. Look, I'm all for people getting what they need, but like you're being a merchant, you give away your product. You're not being a merchant. You're being a I don't know. You're running a what you call it thingy where you give stuff away. I forgot the name of it. I'm trying to pay attention to multiple things.
Are you watching, brother?
Charity. Yeah, right as you said it, right.
When I first met him, he handed me a silver coin. He spoke hopefully about a bright future, though I found it difficult at first to believe him. Nevertheless, even now, he's working tirelessly to see his dream fulfilled. An industrial revolution has come.
Yeah, philanthropy,
and
yeah.
is beginning to change the
Imagine
world.
having a tax on using something, you know? Are you using a controller? That'll be $5 per hour tax to use it. Like, how do you even judge that? Usually when you buy something, it's yours. You pay certain things that require taxing for certain reasons, like
hey,
property,
you,
but that's
yellow
totally
guy.
different.
Hey there, son. It's been a while. It's been a long trip to get here. My shoes could use a polishing.
Oh, BMW's already
How about
doing that,
it,
actually.
For old time's sake.
Sure, you got it.
BMW is the one that started all that subscription to use your car's features. There's even a subscription to unlock the limiter on the on speed for BMWs.
It said you're trying to save the world from poverty.
Imagine that shit.
That's right. Things are going to change if I have my say. The steam locomotive's going to see to that.
The loco what?
It's motive, meaning motion,
It's
to
this
move.
big old
Loco,
hunk of
mean
iron.
crazy.
Speed all
Crazy
over the
motion.
continent, faster than a horse can gallop. Fella can see the world easy.
Not
like
really,
if
I'm
he was
making shit
riding
up.
in one. Better yet, it'll help facilitate transport and cultural exchange. everything will start growing closer.
Wowee!
You know, I
It's actually the
remember you
least
saying
crazy
you
motion
wanted
because
to
it's on rails
travel the
only.
world.
So it's very predictable and orderly.
Want a job that'll help make that dream come true?
Yeah! You got yourself a deal, yellow guy.
That's what I like to hear.
Look at this thing that somebody else invented that I'm going to pretend is my invention. Oh, wow, Particio, you're so smart. Share SP. That's so dumb. Just use an item. Like, what? Like this, if anything, this should be the EX skill to donate BP because that's actually good. Share SP. It's awful. If it was like share your SP with everybody, so like you use 10 SP and everybody gets 10 SP, but as a single ally, it's terrible. Well, I can safely say the merchant is not going to be utilized. Deal non-elemental damage, a single phone received money equivalent to the damage dealt. Okay. Really depends on how much it costs to take turns from people. But if the price is right, it could be insane. Where's the damn bar? Alright, I want to go to this dungeon that I have been thinking about. There is this dungeon here, level 52. I want to take a peek at it. I've been eyeballing it for a while. And now that I'm like 65 or whatever, using an item should be more useful because it's a consumable, yeah. But you're still removing JP from that target. Or not JP, but SP. So you're still using SP that has to be restored elsewhere, which will eventually require an item. But there are skills that just like restore SP, like the Arcanist's Pew Pew Laser Beam. Zero. Oh, it doesn't cost any SP to share it, so you don't give SP. You just go, hey, look how much SP I have here. Now all of you have that. That's a little better. Still kind of mad though. Where's the item shop? Where's the weapon shop? It doesn't have to be max. Being able to give everybody 100 to 150 SP is, without any SP increase the items, pretty easy. This way.
My turn.
The winds of favor blow.
Fire. Finished. I've gained valuable insight.
A lot of the wording is confusing on some things. Makes me wonder if there are some insane combos with the jobs that I'm just not seeing because of the wording. Alright, we're gonna check out this Curious Nest. It's the highest level side place I've ever seen, 52. So I imagine there's gotta be at least something decent in here. I figure I'm high enough level to just kind of
Time to clean up the filth.
take out whatever's in here, but plus there's some opportunity for
Darkness descends.
capturing some new monsters.
The winds of favor blow.
Pierce them. Winds of frost.
Here. Mine now. My prey away. Mine now.
Thinking to pierce them. Winds of frost.
Ready?
There. Now then. All right.
Ow.
Mine now.
Oh. These are the same.
I'm hungry.
We'll see if there's any slight difference. Maybe one applies a buff or something. That's it. All right, we sense danger.
I'm getting tingles. My prey away.
Oh, he's weak to all the weapons. Ooh. Tyranno Drake.
Here's how a punch does it.
No.
Well, how about that? He changes his weakness based on what he's attacked with. Maybe last. Danger Jerky. Yeah. What's up, Darian? Hey, no. If you want to stay here, that's fine, but stay here. There you go, bud. Huh. Interesting. I'm actually not sure what I want to do here. I think diffusion and immortality would be a good start here.
Knowledge is power.
Together
What to do?
I kind of want to do a conjurer thing, but like the problem with that is I don't know what kind of elements he's gonna be weak to as the fight evolves. We don't know. We'll figure it out by the time we get into the fight, I imagine.
This wasn't in my calculation.
My turn.
You asshole. This ruins everything.
You're open.
Thinking time.
I guess Ochet can still do the offense up thing, but it'll just have to wait until the next turn.
In pursuit of knowledge. No salvare.
Time to shine.
I still need to extend my buffs though.
The Song of Hope. Right. There.
Ready?
Well, she's a cutie. I'm trying to think here. Do Prayer of Rain to get that going.
Rain, fall.
Here we go.
I do want to break him this turn. I feel like I should just do it. I could do it. No, I couldn't do it with Oswald. I have to do it here. I have to do it here.
Now then.
Okay. I think I just want to do like a Song of Hope, like by itself.
The Song of Hope.
What I need is Ochet to go like before Agnia, and I had an opportunity there, but I couldn't break otherwise to get the buffs up through the beasts and then extend it. So I think this is an opportunity to sort of like build up on that. So we're gonna give Agnia some
Use this.
Thank you.
BP.
All right.
Something really we can do here. Oh, heal, right.
Let me help.
That's your help.
What to do? Weak.
Here we go.
So Chet's physical defense or offense down has gone away, so I just can do that. And I don't think the K is worth it, but I can do this to see if there's any negative debuffs I can put on him. Alright, missed, as I expected.
I need a plan. Magia Steel.
Okay. Totally manageable. And now Agnia will be able to extend everybody's buff for a very, very long time.
No.
Should I use that? It's a lot of MP to just get one shield down. But I feel like I kind of need to. Okay, Agnia will be able to heal before the next turn comes up. So at this point, it's just like kind of grab as much shield as I possibly can, and that'll set us up for the burn on the next turn set. We're not going to boost this heal. Let me think about this here. See if I can break it with just bow here. So I could do 2 with an extra turn. And then I could use 1 true magic. I could do a kick. And then I could do the double bow again. So I could go like bow.
My turn.
Bow.
I need a plan.
Magic.
This is the answer.
Kick.
Forgive me.
And then precise shot. It's a bad stagger because I'm only going to get 1 turn, but I'm already set up for the burn, so I don't need it. Another one that is.
Feel my wrath. Let me show you what I've learned. This is the end.
Oh shit, he doesn't have Alfiends. Ah, fuck. Damn, I thought he had Alfiends. He did not.
Cleaning time.
But I will hold back. Ta-da.
This should be the biggest damage I've ever seen on a single attack. 42,000. Hell yeah.
This wasn't in my calculations.
Whoa, that physical degradation completely like took me away from offense up to offense, or defense up to defense down, all the way. That sucks. Oh, of course it's gonna be still alive, absolutely. I didn't expect it to kill it. I expect this thing to have about 100,000 HP, at least. So he gets elemental stuff now, eh?
Indulge me for a moment.
Barely not.
Here we go. Here's how a punch does it. All right.
Aha.
This is what it means to be a star. This should help.
Well, there goes the off defense down. Oh, my thing of immortality is about to fall off. Damn. Oh well.
Here's how a punch does it.
Okay. It's all elemental now, I guess.
All right. Whirlwind blow. I see now.
So it has to be light and dark at that point. Oh, I think I know what's going on. I think I have to hit all of the weaknesses for it to settle on one. So I have to, like, go for light or dark now. I imagine in the remaster they probably would fix that kind of thing, but hey. Who can tell with Bethesda? The game isn't bugged to hell. Is it really a Bethesda game?
Nothing personal. Sorry. Right.
So I think I understand the mechanic of this boss. Whatever the last thing is in the series of elemental vulnerabilities that the enemy has is what he ends up getting. So now he's shadow vulnerable until he breaks. Would be my guess.
Magya Envy.
Okay.
Feel my wrath.
No. I can't do that right now. I think I have to use the buff extender on Agnia.
Magya Envy.
So that means I need to use a regular attack. Because there's a lot of ones on my buffs right now, so I got a buff extender hit this.
The Song of Hope.
And then I gotta use stones on the other.
Nothing personal. My prey awaits. Nothing personal. Just a bit.
Could have used the summon dolphin thing or whatever that does shadow damage, but that's okay. Hey. What do I want to do? Do I just want to go? I don't have offense up. He doesn't have defense down. I don't have a limit. I think what I do is I do this, and I go like this, and this, and this.
Ready, set, go!
That'll give me 4 turns of offense up on everybody. And then the K will either give me buffs or debuffs. Give me debuffs.
It's my turn now.
And they'll just go away by next turn, so that's... Unless I do a Hex. I could do a Hex. Okay. The buffs are up as I planned. With her, I don't really want to buff extend. I think a top off is probably in order here.
Let me help.
But yeah, I got unlucky with my Kate, and the debuffs are gonna be worthless. But Throne Ochette is ready to kick some ass.
Here's how a punch is
Feel my wrath.
Did he have Alphine's? I don't think I got Alphine's up yet. So this is not going to be a damage dealing stagger.
Impart your wisdom, Halifax. Thinking time.
Throne doesn't need to worry about the curse, so I'm not going to worry about it. As far as buffs and debuffs go, I'm missing defense up still on everybody, which I don't think is essential. But I should work on breaking, and I'm going to use one of my Alphane's charges to get 3 here. Also, I think it won't change until I hit him once. Now he's gonna... No, he's not going to swap his vulnerability. Okay, interesting. So I can still do the same thing here with Provoke and do Dark Manta 3 times. Which will give me 3 charges, and it'll extend my magic up buff as well. Which is... icing on the cake, really. I feel like I could have just done the wind spell. Oh, I still can't. No, I can't. The wind spell and gotten more turns before he gets to go. But whatever. It's fine.
Nothing personal. It's my turn
no limit to get defense up on everybody yet. So maybe just a Song of Hope just to kind of extend things a little bit longer since it's at 2 turns on a lot of them. Just to kind of keep it rolling until I get BP to extend it longer. Same deal. Although, actually, I could do the, oh no, I changed my thing, so I can't. I was gonna say the Shadow element on weapon buff. So I think we just do a Shadow Stone just to kind of push that shield down, because once we break it, it's GG at that point.
Nothing personal. My prey awaits.
Don't have enough MP to do that. Did I lose my MP regen?
Nothing personal.
I need a plan. Magia and Vitio. All according to plan.
Great job, Oswald! Song of Hope! Right, Here's how a punch does it!
Here comes the big bada boom.
Feel my wrath. Let me show you what I've learned.
Oh, we're gonna have to use this one. Yeah. Should still be enough.
Magia and Vitio.
Sure is.
I've
It really needs
valuable
break damage
wisdom.
limit. Guess I forgot to steal. That's alright. I'm not worried about the steals. Usually it's just jam. There we go. Modsy, thank you for the godly tier 3 in 71 months. Good lord. Thank you. Hope you're doing alright. There, we still got reduced encounter rate. Decaying Dragon's Essence. Why does that feel like familiar? Like I remember seeing I needed that for something. Lost Tribe's Bow.
Now then.
More Decaying Dragon Essence. This feels like the ultimate prize, Fang of Ferocity. Raises damage dealt by boosted attacks. That feels really good. Wait, I think the XP augmenter is main character only? Nah, it can't be right. This is amazing because, like, she's probably has the biggest potential for damage dealing, but also I feel like so does he. With break damage limit and everything. I'm gonna do it. I think he has the highest potential for my damage right now. We'll address that later. Tornado Glaive. Raises potency of wind-based attacks, which... meh. Damage is good on it, though. Okay.
Let's play.
Potentially a great item.
The winds of favor blow.
Magia Envy.
Thank you.
Red.
Darkness descend.
Right. Mine now. Here we go.
I don't need that other guy. So the one that I got rid of gives me what is it? Offense up and magic offense up, but puts defense and magic defense down. And since I have the whole summon 3 beast things, and I have 2 beasts that give me offense up and magic offense up without the negatives, I can still apply those buffs without the negatives. So that one has become worthless. It's actually a detriment to try and use that.
Forgive me. I did it. Thank you.
Oh, the XP in here seems pretty nice. Almost 2K. That's a good chunk compared to what I'm normally getting. I could just teleport out here now, right? I only have one story left, and it's Temenos's. And then there's like the crossed paths things, which I'm not even certain if they're required. But yeah, Temenos is my last single story. It's not even that better. The Swift Shield is so good. Mechanical top hat. It's got some stuff. No speed though. Only it's like arguably better, but doesn't have that speed. You can have it. Actually, I don't want it to have it. I want him to have more speed. A healer that doesn't have any speed. What a joke. Grant a single ally the ability to act again at the end of a turn for 3 turns. Only 1 additional action can be taken per turn. Oh? Well then, now my main character has access to that. I didn't realize that was the divine skill. That's great. Like, especially since I might be able to use that. Ah, darn. Too bad. I can't use this with this. Still, with a lot with lucky BP generation and stuff, I can just, you know, I can apply that. Even, I don't even need, well, I guess it's a divine skill, so it has to have 4. Wait. Oh, it doesn't. No. Only the EX skills require 4 full charge. So with Elfric's Blessing, I could just be slapping this on everybody and then use, and then I could be using Song of Hope to extend it. That makes the dancer even more guaranteed useful. I just potentially gave everybody 2 turns around. Finally, a combination that is actually legitimately amazing. And what makes this especially good, it's not just 2 turns. It's being able to break, and it's the ability to build up BP, because you'll basically get 2 BP a turn instead, assuming that it actually does that. I know with Throne's bonus turn, you do not get bonus BP. And I think it probably will not give BP because typically BP is acquired at the top of the turn. So when you end a round and the new round begins, everybody gets a BP. It's not when your turn comes up. So that might be why I don't get a bonus BP. "30 years earlier.
Dina!
Dinosaur.
Dina!
Dinosaur DNA.
Run, Dina. I must protect the Azure Flame.
Papa!
But you must survive, Dina. Avenge our people. One day.
So he ran at them and died, and she took 0 opportunity to run away. And then she ran away, so they both could have just run away. Got it.
I hate them. I hate the ones who wiped my people from the earth, and the ruthless, uncaring world that allowed it to happen. I hate them. 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 I hate them.
Tell us how you really feel.
And if there are such things as gods in this world, they are my enemy. The Azure Flame forsook my people. But more than anything, I hate myself, my own powerlessness. So I followed in the footsteps of my enemy, professed my belief in the flame, and waited for a chance to exact my revenge. However, my enemy's strength is greater than any can comprehend. If I were stronger, I need to be stronger. No matter the cost, power will be mine. No matter the cost. At last. I've worshipped 2 different flames in as many lands. But now the end is nigh. This is far enough. Ort, gather the guards and come with me.
Ort!
At once, Captain Caldina.
Ort is the sound you make when you get punched in the gut.
Stand
You're just like,
watch,
Ort!
all of you. Keep the hound and his keen nose far away from here. Naught but darkness ahead. That is far more comforting than any flame.
This must be the Nameless Village.
I'm sure they're all like, hey, welcome to Nameless Village.
Caldina, and expose the truth.
Ah, hello,
would
is
she
this the
possibly
Nameless Village?
perform
Like,
this rite of hers?
no, it's like Beastburg. Like, who the fuck are
Might this
you?
extra scrap wedged between the pages of her notes hold a clue?
Overcome the trial and make your way to the Rifted Rock. But do not lose your way in the Wandering Wood. Hearken to the voices of your forebears. Only 4 bears, idiot.
Well,
Everybody knows you
I
need at
see
least
this will
5
be
bears.
anything but straightforward. Let's see what happens.
Simulating ring. Because I'm pressing the wrong button to equip it. Gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Oh, that's a Lost Forest, Lost Woods dealio, huh? Okay, so... we're gonna have
I
to
just came through this way earlier.
read that scrap again.
Have I unwittingly gone in a circle? If this is indeed the trial, then these forebears of mine might know something.
There's usually like a tell. I don't think I have anything. I'm not seeing any kind of tell. Like the torches are all lit on all sides. The statues don't change a direction. There's no like little colorful flower on one section of it.
There's no way through this forest. I'm sure of it. Hearken to the voices of your forebears. Might these forebears be among the beastlings in the village? There must be a guide among them. Perhaps I should have a look.
Okay. It's even more disappointing. It's not even like some kind of neat little clever observation mechanic. It's just fail until you get the right line. Wait, really? It's still telling me to go back. I got a guide though. It said guide specifically. You know what? Let's go through and see what happens. Still saying I need to go to the south though. Okay, apparently I need a very specific guide. Super duper named guide of specialness.
Right this way.
Oh yeah, I want it to be nighttime anyway, because I get lots of bonuses now. Oh wait, no, Throne's out of the party, so I still get the Temenos bonuses though. Guide jerky.
Doing good. Island riddle, you solving. Very good.
Wow, thanks for creating a riddle for me, video game.
Lovely. A patronizing riddle master.
Follow me. This way.
These are probably ice, which means probably weak to fire.
The winds of favor blow.
Fire. Burn.
Nope. I guess that blue could be considered lightning, but we already tried wind, so.
Go on then.
Yeah, doing good. You'll be priest jerky in no time. I feel like this is the treasure way. Antique ceremonial mask. Okay, cool. If I need some SP regen, it's not bad. The lack of speed is, of course, you know, a bummer. But SP regen, good.
The hunt is on.
Magia Envy.
It's the winds of favor, Futari. Thank you!
You know, I'm pretty sure you can only get the octopots and the cates on non-dungeon world map stuff. So I've just been running around with, like, useless accessories for the vast majority of the game. I've gotten very few cates and octos, honestly. It hasn't really shaped or defined my game at all.
The winds of favor blow. Right, huh?
Oh yeah, I want to try the other one. I need to try the other thing that I captured.
Strike them down. Finished. I've seen worse.
5,000 non-weakness, 1 charge, base level AoE. That might be because of the multiplier you get for his accessory. I don't know what the, like, it's kind of a bummer when you don't get information about what the boosted accessory actually does for you.
I need a... Magia speed.
Now then.
Oh, he actually gets bonus fire damage too, that's right.
The winds of favor, but I did it! I wasn't expecting that.
I did forget about the fact that he has armor that gives him bonus fire damage. But again, I want to know multipliers. This is the wrong way, I can tell, because there's a treasure chest up there in the corner.
The hunt is on!
I need a plan. Magia speed.
Can't thank you enough, Oswald.
Alright, so let's do this one first.
Come on, then! There! It's my turn.
So the ice guy gave me no buffs.
The winds of favor, but I did it!
Yeah, Beelzebub jerky.
Thank you!
So Ice Dude gave no buffs or anything, it's just AoE Ice, which is meh. Oh boy! Currency, which I don't need.
Ready to be prey? Now the winds of favor blow!
Fire. Burn. For aim.
Let's go!
And then let's see what the Frog King brings.
Very well.
I think I saw debuffing, but not sure. Either way, more meh.
Holding on. Make the dark. Fighting is not.
Yep,
what
peacock
I
jerky. I imagine there's some kind of like mid-tier enemy that just has like a tremendous usefulness as a summon beast. Like the Kate, it was super lucky to get the Kate, and it is actually great. Especially since I can use Hex to extend debuffs. I can use the Dancer to extend the buffs. But the fact is that it starts with 1 turn only. So Agni has to go after Ochet if I want to take advantage of it.
Pierce them. Wings of frost. For aim.
Now, the winds of favor, but I did it! Even if I stumble, get back up.
She gets knocked down and she gets back up again.
Where are we?
Cave.
Long time, this cave. We protecting. Long ago. Very long. Archmage. Darkest.
Darkest.
Darkest?
I mean, they try to add some kind of flair to his
an
name,
unholy
like
ritual.
Darkest instead of Darkest, and yet
You
with
smart, but wrong.
Rock Brilliant, they
Darkest
don't call him
calling.
Brilliant, they just call him Rock
Night.
Brilliant. Like the stupidly on the
Calling
nose
shadow.
naming convention,
Shadow,
and then
is it?
like having a little flair on
Then
it to make it seem like
humans.
it's some kind of.
Humans fighting, shadow swirling.
Come on, man. Once again, I just feel like I'm being
Humans
treated like an
greedy,
idiot.
Darkest cursing. Humans changing, half human, half beast.
Ah. So that is how your kind came to be.
Since then, we watching here. Deep within, shadow coming. Trial
Not
passing,
swear words, my
you
virgin
going.
ears.
How fortunate for me. Do you not question why? Why someone would seek the shadow?
We guiding, nothing more. Before you, another passing.
No think, only jerky.
Caldina, of course. Thank you, kind guardian. I shall be on my way.
Here's your payment, 2 jerkies.
Captain Caldina.
Or
What is it, Ort? I trust you're not seized with fear.
No, I'm not afraid. You're afraid. Shut up. Crick was my friend. Yet there were signs on his body that it was your sword that struck him.
Are you gonna bring this up now?
I believed that serving you would set me on the righteous path. But now I cannot see the way forward.
You waited until this point to say that? This seems like the worst point to
Why
say it
did
when
you
he's
murder
surrounded in
him,
the middle
Captain
of a
Caldina?
cave by people that
What
would
are you
oppose him if he
plotting?
opposes her ideals. Yeah, exactly, Crimson, yeah.
I am simply carrying out the mission my lord gave me.
I don't question
Caldina.
orders. I don't have beliefs of my own. I just blindly follow somebody else. Why did he kill the others?
And in turn, I gave all of you a mission as well. Rejoice, ye gods' blades,
Can't even roll my eyes hard enough.
for you have given your blood unto me this day. Let us begin.
I mean, badass ladies
Surrender
are
yourself not unto
pretty hot, yeah.
silent dusk. For the light shall fade, and soon night shall fall. Arise, shadow!
And then summoned from the mist is Shadow from Final Fantasy VI.
What is happening?
If I saw dark, mysterious mist billowing in from the side passage, I would not be standing there. I would be bolting out of this cave, like, real fast.
What?
I ain't gonna stop to figure out what this shadowy mist is, you know? And this is to go even further than beyond! Ha!
Let the show begin.
Nah, I wouldn't even wait for that.
Here we
As soon
go.
as I saw shadowy bullshit billowing in from the side passage, I'd be out. I ain't gonna stop to figure out what it does.
Go on then.
Magia's I've gained valuable insight.
Nice. Look at that level. That's a nice level. And then we get a whole new anime series where it's like, I once was a servant of a dark warrior, but now I got transported to a world with demons. That's the name of the anime.
Magia's found a weakness.
Okay, find out what crazy antics we get up to. There, add that to the end of the anime name.
It's a favor for I did it. Even if I stumble, get back up.
Antics jerky. Hallowed or hollowed rod? Probably increases light damage. Yeah. So hallowed. You're reading a manga right now, Hunting a Fantasy World with My Elf Wife, where the hero's special power is having the line of God who works in a Bass Pro Shop and trades his fantasy gold for bullets. Okay. Those were definitely words that I read. Should make anime title. Oh, I thought you said you should make anime titties, and I was like, just practice art, man.
Magia's finished.
Thank you. Time to shine. Whirlwind blow. Sorry. Thank you.
I meant like drawing, like if I misread it, that's all. So void, amulet's probably reduction of shadow. Yeah.
Members of the Sacred Guard. What in the world happened here? Stay with me, good sir. What happened here?
You want titty? I draw titty.
Temenos, the Inquisitor.
Hold fast. I can stanch the bleeding.
Oh, now I know why his name is Ort.
You must stop.
Because when the lady, when Caldera turned around and swung her sword, he went, Ort!
I beg you.
And died.
As you wish. I shall return once I've dealt with her. I bid you remain alive until then.
You don't tell me what to do. Fuck you.
I pray I'm able to return.
Can I pickpocket him? Ugh. He's like such an easy target right now. Why can't I pickpocket him?
I see you followed the scent after all.
Dude, we were 5 feet away. We were talking to Ort over there, like literally right here.
Serves me right for underestimating the nose on the pontiff's own hound.
You flatter me. Captain Caldina, I have come to interrogate you.
Oh, you would label me a heretic?
I came across some notes in the Kull ruins. The person who wrote these notes admitted to using Vados to further their own ends.
Vadoset?
Namely, killing any and all who held the remaining pages to the Book of Night.
Damn, Sylvia. Let the body cool down first,
The
eh?
last remaining member of the Kull people mentioned in these notes is you, isn't it, Caldina?
Phenomenal, Temenos. I should like to take you under my wing.
Repent! You are the one being interrogated here.
And I am indeed a heretic. I never believed in the flame.
So, the head of the Sacred Guard admits her heresy. You chose your victims according to scripture, to jab your proverbial thumb in the eyes of the gods. Fitting, for one who hates them as much as you do.
Why do you oppose me? You gain nothing from it. And it would be a shame to kill you. So join me.
And together we can rule the galaxy as father and son. Wait, that doesn't work out.
It was with the help of Crick that I made it this far at all.
Good old Rickety Cricket.
Crick Wellesley. A fine young man he was, for stumbling upon the Book of Night.
The world is a cruel
The
and
world is a
rational
vampire
place.
sent to drain. Secret Destroyer.
I wanted something to believe in. Something to hold fast to.
Come, Temenos.
I want to extend a hand to the weak and cleave the wickedness from this world. I wish to be that sword for the people. I meant what I said.
Yeah.
Is that
It's
your
the
answer?
hidden Vatican City donger drawer that he found.
Why, Temenos? Why must you defy me?
Because doubt is what I do.
It's like he's trying to start an engine.
Diligent to the end, I see. Long may you labor in the bowels of hell beside your dear friend Crick. They say only death can teach a fool.
But what?
So, you were behind it all, Caldina. Come, own your sins.
My sins? There are those in this world with sins far greater than my own.
Oh, okay. So it's okay if you sin as long as it's not as bad as somebody else is sinning. All right,
Like
cool.
your precious
So as long as you
gods,
only
for
kill like
instance.
a small amount of orphans, you're good to go.
They created this world, and in their folly saw fit to taint it with humans. A sin for which they must be destroyed.
How many lives must be lost to satisfy your arrogance? Surrender yourself, Caldina, for it is I who shall judge you and bring the truth to light.
Do not stand in my way, Temenos. I will make the shadow mine and avenge the Kull people.
Johnny Orphan Stomper. Holy fucking Johnny Orphan Stomper.
I I will kill as many as it takes. I will become whatever I must to see my will done. Our enemy shall be buried with the power of the darkness my people have long despised.
Oh, man.
Thinking time.
Oh. Oh, man. What a name. How did he get that name? Oh, man. Oh, I know, right, Sylvia? Yeah. Character aesthetic for that sprite is top tier. Oh, okay, hold on. What are we doing? Playing video games, waking up my cat. Yo. Oh.
Magia Steel.
Not weak to light.
Pray away.
Really?
Here's how a hunter does it. It's my turn now.
Wow, that initial defense up on that shield is 5 turns. You know, a lot of that equipment that starts you off with a buff might actually be really good with oh wow. Oh, it's next hit. Never mind. With the buff extender. No, the cloud of darkness on her head is because she's blinded. I don't think it's really anything. I guess I gotta figure out what her weakness is first, and then I can decide how I want to buff myself. Assuming she's weak to fire or ice, though.
Could I fall?
This is bad.
Okay. It's kind of excessive.
Here you go.
Never doubted for a second.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's just like slapping randomly at the air. So my buff extending might not really benefit me here since buffing in general might be very useless here since she can just death me.
I need a plan. Indulge me. Thinking time. Use this.
Never doubted for a second.
Let me out. Go on then.
Well, this will be an easy break at least. Oh, it is only usable maximum boost. That's a shame. Really? I don't know what that is then. I'm missing what that is. I forget. Oh well. We're not worried about it.
Let me help.
Thank you, Agnia.
Thinking time. Pierce them. Wings of frost.
Bravo, Oswald. The snow surrounds.
Right. Ready, set, go! All right. Won't want to miss this.
Oh, I didn't realize I could use. So she has her limit, which extends buffs, and she has sealed cages seduction. Okay. So if I wanted to, damn, I wonder if her limit would actually. I wonder if her limit would work with Alfreg's blessing. But that means this is only a single target, more than likely.
Won't want to miss this. The Song of Hope.
I need a plan. Feel my wrath. Impart your wisdom, Halifax.
To work. Fear not, I will keep you from harm.
Let's go.
I think this is
I'm starving.
probably a good idea to do this, actually.
On your knees.
You stole my BP.
This is bad.
It's just one turn of blind, it's fine. I don't really care about that. Temenos hasn't gone yet, he'll do the heal. She will, on the other hand, do that.
It's a favor, so that's it.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh dear. Be healed.
Not well.
11,000 on the little
my turn
icy
now.
pursuit proc. Holy crap. Pretty sure she doesn't need to do anything else. Just get the defenses up. What's up, Sun Top?
Thinking time.
Very well. Very good.
Time for some big bada boom. What do I actually want to do? Is there something else that I could... I think sixfold is basically what I got here.
Here's how a punch does it.
That was good.
My prey away.
Okay. I want to do something here. And it should be amazing. So this should be absolutely bonkers.
Now let me show you what I've learned.
This should hit for 3 times for a lot of damage. I got magic up, magic defense down, staggered, full charge with the boost accessory.
This is the answer.
That was 35,000 3 times, so that was 100,000 damage. Over 100,000 damage, yeah.
Insolent creature! How long do you intend to pester me?
That might have one-shot that dragon boss that I was fighting earlier.
You already know the answer until the truth is revealed.
So you're killing her for the truth and not for the bad things that she's doing. Got it.
And you'll be the one to do so? Don't make me laugh.
God, the way they force in their like motive line is just frustrating.
Humanity is powerless, Temenos. It is needy. It must cling to something for survival.
Okay, is that such a bad thing?
As you cling to power?
The shadow will be mine, no matter the cost.
And what is this shadow?
The shadow is everything. It exists all throughout this world.
Bad people exist, thus everybody should die.
It is with
It's
you
basically
while
her
you
motive.
sleep. It is with you while you fight for survival. It is with you always. It even dwells within your breast.
My booby? It's in my booby too?
Were you not aware?
It's in the sardines.
For yourself.
It's in the sardines. Thank you, Nani, for the 100 bits. Check out the sardines.
This, Temenos, is the shadow. Incredible. What's happening? No.
No squeaking.
Have I failed? It threatens to consume me. You cannot do this to me! No!
Caldina.
That's a fucking bitch and Sprite. Holy shit, that's good. God damn.
No. You are not she. You are...
Now is this a phase 2? Or is it gonna take the HP of the previous thing? So we just go look at this. Okay. So basically, I'm just gonna give a little bonk and I'm gonna win, right? God damn, that Sprite was so good though. Oh, what a shame. Eclipse Edge. That was a little bonk on the head.
Caldina. You poor wretch. You sought more power than you could control.
That looks like a cave back there that we should check out for some treasures. So, where are you going? Cool, we have no answers about anything. I don't even know what we originally sought out to check. Following Kadina's death, the Sacred Guard was stripped of its authority. It had authority. Its deepest, darkest sins. Now, what country, right, is giving this authority, right? There's no, like, lines in the sand. There's no borders being drawn. There's no country. It's just a bunch of individual little towns doing stuff with no actual greater, like, law system. They lost their authority by who? Who gave them the authority to begin with? Unless the string of cases that began with the murdered pontiff, for some reason, came to a quiet end. I don't know if it's just because of the disjointedness of the storytelling, because like you bounce between them. I don't have any recollection of them explaining why the pontiff was murdered and what it had to do with the greater plot.
Roy.
Only that they didn't want to be found out or something
The truth
along
you
those
so
lines.
diligently sought is out at last. But There remain mysteries to solve. The identity of Caldina's sworn enemy among them.
This is the last story, so
Who
something
led
should
the
happen after
Moonshade
this.
Order?
Hopefully.
And further, what is this power the Sacred Guard was so desperate to hide? That Caldina was so desperate to obtain? What is this?
I'm guessing
shadow?
it's that god that we learned about earlier.
Solving one mystery begets two more. As sure as the sun rises and falls, there is no end, is there?
Temenos.
Ah, Mint.
Ah,
Have you taken
Tarragon.
the ornament from your hair? What a shame. It suited you.
I'll have none of your deflections.
What is he
You're
deflecting?
leaving again, aren't you? Without so much as a parting word.
Gloom never suited me, you see.
The real mystery is, where does Johnny Orphan Stomper live? We have to follow the trail of Johnny Orphan Stomper, because as long as he keeps stomping orphans, everybody else who only stomps a few less orphans will get away scot-free, because that's how crime works in this world, according to that Chaldea lady. Only those that have the worst sin are the ones that get punished.
I expect this means I'll need to write you again.
Oh, that won't be necessary this time, Temenos. After all, your journey is already over.
So be it. Farewell, Mint. Surrender yourself not unto silent dust.
Oh yeah, this line. Don't surrender yourself to darkness.
Light shall fade, and soon night shall fall.
Because the light will go away and darkness will come. So don't surrender yourself to darkness, because eventually the darkness will come anyway. So shouldn't it be like, don't surrender yourself to the darkness, for the light will come and light the way? You know, so like, hey, fight against the darkness, because, you know, the light will come and cleanse the darkness or something like that. But instead it's like, do not surrender yourself to darkness, because the darkness will come, and then there'll be darkness. And I guess I could say like, okay, yeah, at that point don't surrender yourself to darkness, but it shouldn't be like, the darkness will come, so do not surrender yourself to darkness. Like, it's out of order. It's a mess. Heavenly Strike. Oh, I guess the paired stuff is required. Consume all your SP, then deal light-based damage to all foes. The more SP consumed, the more potent the attack. This is actually amazing. This actually kind of puts Priesty on the path of potential irreplaceability, but no. No. Honestly, at this point, I feel like I'm pretty set in my team makeup. I'm seeing everybody's EX skills now, and I can safely say that the team that I've built is more than likely the one for me, regardless. You know? This might be the hardest one to do because it requires that I potentially take out both of my healers. Because, or rather, not that, it's taking out my primary healer and then making Temenos my primary healer, rather. Because I can't take out Oswald or Rochette. So I gotta take out Agnia to bring Throne back in. Oops. There we go. Let's go save it. First, I want to check to see if I completed anything with the little job dealio here. Primeval Horn Elixir.
How did you get that gem, Rone?
I stole it. Isn't it beautiful?
Thieving again? Were you a believer? You would have to face judgment.
His voice is really quiet.
You sure are passionate about your job. Ouch. Something poked me.
That's what we call divine punishment.
It was this broken mirror. Why was I holding on to
I don't
this
remember
again?
the paired crosstails having any combat, so I think this will just be story. Hello again, Motzi.
They say it was murder. Just
A murder most foul.
Murder? What now? Are you hoping to see something?
I have a bad feeling about this.
In your gut?
A murder most foul is just a
I
chicken.
trust a detective's gut to be more accurate than my own.
Yeah, see, Bagok. Sylvia
This time
knows.
I pray it's wrong, though.
Out of the way. This area is closed off. We'll be the ones investigating the incident.
Why you mad, bro? Bro, you mad?
That's
Alpates.
Alpates! Several crows. Several crows.
That was Alpates, without a doubt.
Yes.
Who?
And after she finally flew from her cage.
I don't remember who Alpates
Who would
is.
do such a thing? Why would someone kill Alpates?
Now that I think about it...
Oh,
I
her.
must return to my clan to fulfill my mission.
The character that was just kind of left to the
She
wayside.
mentioned fulfilling her mission.
Yes, and she said she had to return to her clan. I wonder what that meant. In any case, we'll need more clues.
Blue's Clues.
Let's return to the scene of the crime.
I couldn't agree more, Detective.
I think that's one of the biggest flaws of the game is despite all the story being
It would appear
pretty
Alpates'
poorly
corpse was taken
conceived to
that
begin
shed.
with, is you forget everything that's going on with every
Well,
story
there's a
because you
guard
get
dog
fed
on duty.
16 different stories all at once, and you're supposed to keep things
It would
aligned.
be quite unfortunate were it to howl. Would you ensure that our hound neither barks nor bites, Throne?
Are you asking me to do the dirty work?
My specialty is making dogs speak, so...
It's not easy working with detectives.
Excuse me, sir.
Good.
Punch! And we're pickpocketing corpses, because why not?
Alpatis. Her clothes are stitched in an odd place. There's a slip of paper here.
It says, "The Cavern of the Moon and Sun." It appears to be a map to a cave nearby.
There's more written here.
From day meets and night.
It's
Okay.
some sort of code. There must be something there. Her hands and feet were bound, but her mouth was left unfettered. She was likely interrogated, but was killed when she gave no answers.
Do you think they were after this map?
Perhaps she couldn't let anyone else have it, so she concealed it in her clothes. Of course, this is all mere speculation.
If she was willing to give her life to hide this map, this might show the way to her clan.
There's only one way to know for sure. Let us make for the cavern.
Maybe there is extra dungeons and stuff for these. I don't remember having to do any combat or anything for these crossed path things.
Let's play.
Red. There, eat this!
Holding on. Take the darkness. Fighting is not what I do.
Really? That's weird, because you just got done fighting. Oh, I remember down here there was like this NPC. Wait, was it down here? Maybe it wasn't down here, but there was an NPC that was like blocking away, and we assassinated her. Well, we knocked her out. And just left, but we were able to steal her items. But I remember there being something more to it. There was something else. What am I missing?
Where was I?
Isn't the screen going to transition over here? So, pretty sure it's got to be on this screen.
Here. Go on then.
What?
Portly Penguin.
Darkness descend.
Magia Envy.
Thanks.
Study hard.
Kind of wanted to capture one. I've never seen that before. It's kind of a rare enemy, I think. Okay, so... What's with the encounter rate all of a sudden?
What?
Eat this.
Magia Envy.
Very well. holy light. Make the darkness.
Right.
Double body press. I just want to see if it does anything special, like buffs or debuffs, you know? So I think the best monster summons that you can get are buffs and debuffs. Attacks, there might be something out there, I don't know, but you're not gonna see me trying too hard to try and find it. Nope, nothing this way. What in the heck?
Let's go.
Maybe it is on the next screen. It feels like it's on this screen though. Because if it were... Otherwise, I feel like that would be the green icon there. This is going to be the green icon on going back south, right? Florence is going to be gone.
Time to clean up the filth. My
Darkness descend.
Wow. Let's see how much damage this does.
Elfric, unleash your fury. That's how goodness.
I already used all of his SP, but it did 7,000 everything. Not even a week to it. And not staggered.
Fire. Finished. I've gained valuable insights.
How the hell? See that cave over there? But like, how the hell am I supposed to get to it? And these freaking constant encounters are being very annoying for me wanting to explore. The encounter rate is just so obnoxious.
time to clean up the filth.
Right.
I think I don't have evasive maneuvers on, I think. It was on my dancer. It seems like I would have to go through here, but... Oh, you know what? I think I see it. I think I see where I have to go.
Let the experiment begin.
The encounter rate, regardless, is still too high, even with evasive maneuvers. Honestly, it should be the way that the encounters are with evasive maneuvers should be the normal encounter rate, and then evasive maneuvers should just remove the encounter rate. That's the way it should be.
Ready to pray?
Fire. You're finished. I've gained valuable insight.
Like, most people are not going to play with the encounter rate turned off, but like games like Bravely Default just let you turn them off. Like, you just turn off the random encounter. Done. You know, there's no real penalty to that. Like, if you, as the player, turn off encounters and you end up having struggles, well, you know what to do, right? So...
Out of my way.
But a really frustrating encounter rate can just make the experience soured.
Magia envy.
Many thanks.
Study hard.
Oh, you know it'd be awesome is if I got a Kate and I use that big bada boom he's got, I might just straight up kill a Kate, and then he's gonna get a guaranteed level from the extra XP. Back to full MP again.
Red.
Face this!
Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
Right.
Think. Fire. How weak. Study harder.
I see you. You will be obtained, little treasure chest.
Red.
Face this!
Magia Envy. Finished. I've gained valuable insights.
I'm guessing it's gonna loop around. Oh, we're getting pretty dark here. Mighty belt. Oh, I already have one of those, apparently. 50 offense. Not that big of a deal.
Hunt or be hunted!
What?
Face this!
Is that all?
Fire.
When in doubt, use fire because I have an item that
I've
increases
seen
fire
worse
damage, so even a
methods.
single boost on fire is 5,000, regardless of weakness.
Hunt or be hunted!
No. Fire.
Skadoosh.
Finished.
How dare you live?
I take what I want.
Oh, I got that sword from the last boss. Doubt it's any good, but I should take a peek. Raises potency of dark base attacks. I wonder if that stacks with other things that raise dark base attacks. I mean, yeah, it's kind of meh.
There's nothing here.
Well, there's this really fancy altar thing,
No one
so
lays
I
treasure
think
where
there's
others
like
can so easily find it.
something
But
here.
everyone leaves a mark to remind themselves where they hid it.
Huh. Where day meets night.
We have to keep looking, no matter how many days and nights pass.
No matter how many days and nights pass. Bravo, Throne. You're a wonderful assistant.
Am I now? It seems you're onto something, Detective.
The truth lies in the flame. Now then, as one might guess from the name of the Cavern of the Moon and Sun, the key likely lies within night and day.
It's a good thing that the sun is positioned in the exact same spot every single time.
I see.
Like, if this actually
Welcome
worked,
back.
then sundials would be worthless.
Where day meets night. Both the sun and moon illuminate this stone.
Yeah, the shadow's moving. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's an effect on every single
You certainly are clever,
screen.
detective.
Another slip of paper.
To those who hope for the dawn, fuck off.
Hope for the dawn.
There's something else here, too. A fragment of a cloudy mirror.
It looks like the other one. The one Alpatis gave us.
Alpates.
They fit perfectly.
Just a thought. Using glass
These fragments
as a key is a
were
really
once
bad
part of the
idea.
same hole. But what is it?
It erodes and breaks very, very
You
easily.
truly are an excellent assistant, Throne. Thanks to you, Throne, I've finally remembered something.
If Throne had a twin, do you think she'd be called Throne B?
The Flamebringer Elfric left someone here in our realm to consort with humankind. Her name was Alpatis. She may be a descendant of the clan that shares the blood of the Flamebringer.
Meaning, Alpatis was born of the gods?
The scripture tells this story.
Like how there's this whole cave for virtually nothing. It's almost like it's screaming there's
After the
something
death of
here, and then there's no
Alpatis,
actual like
her
entrance
children
to
were
a
overcome
cave.
with
It's just
despair.
a shard of glass that just happens to fit into this mirror
Elfric
over
then crafted
however
a
long
single
period of time
mirror
didn't
from her body.
break or
And
erode.
the warm light from the mirror
And then
relieved her clan of their sadness.
we put the fragment on the mirror, and then what? Ooh, we don't have a broken
Do you
mirror
think
anymore.
This mirror could be.
Alpatis' mission was to protect that mirror. But one mystery still remains. Why did she leave that mirror to us?
Or maybe she didn't.
A mystery indeed. If she hadn't been born a child of the gods, she may have been able to live a free life. She risked her life to protect this treasure. I'll take good care of this, Alpatis.
Wait. The cloudy mirror, we gotta take it to, we gotta take it to the forest. The macadamia forest, right? And then turn it into the celestial mirror, obviously. Are there any of these missions that are two of my actual teammates? I think every single one of these is somebody that I like and somebody that I don't like. So I'm still being prevented from using my preferred team. One of my gripes with the game is like the game gives you lots of choices for teammates and then it says no, you have to use these for these situations. You know, I don't think I've been doing nighttime coercion. It's probably a lot of that. I'm not worried. So I need Partitio. Why do I remember Merchant in the first game being so good? It was like tons of BP showering all over your teammates and stuff. But in this one, it's just kind of like, huh? Merchant? Money, right? Exactly, no name. Wait.
Now let's see.
Wait.
Regulus is
How do you throw that
laboratory
7 in
should be
there?
around here, I reckon.
I wonder if he's completed his astronomical telescope.
Hooray! Let's stop in and have a drink with him.
As in an alcoholic beverage?
Is there any other kind?
Alcohol dulls the mind. If we have a drink, it should be coffee.
Coffee? Just so you know, I take mine with plenty of milk.
That's absurd. Milk blunts the bitterness from the beans. The very bitterness that stimulates the mind.
No. No?
Well, to each their own. Now, can we at least go inside and say hello?
Very well.
Yeah, bitterness. You know, if you want to have some bitterness, there are other options. Oh, apparently I have all those books on hand. Oh. Maybe I take this back to that archaeologist on the hill? Whatever I get here? Nope. Librarians something or other. Max SP 120 and elemental defense 120. Wow. That's actually really good. And I'm really curious to see if I put that on Temenos and then buff him to all holy hell and then have him use his special. See how much damage I could actually do with that.
Regulus!
Regulus, what happened?
My research, it's been stolen. And since you're here, have you anything to eat? I'm so hungry, I fear I shall lose the power to speak. Oh, the gods haven't turned their back on me yet. Good gracious! My first meal in 6 days, 19 hours, and 4 minutes.
You would die.
What's kept you from food so long this time?
Why are you keeping complete track of it as well?
You said your research was stolen. What happened?
It seems like a lot of energy to keep track of how long it has been since you've eaten.
I completed the astronomical telescope.
Considering you haven't eaten in 8 days, pretty sure you would be dead.
Exhausted my funds. So I employed
You also
the
would like
services of a moneylender.
would not be able to function even if you were still alive, like if you subsisted on just water or something.
Loans need collateral, so I handed over the telescope.
Oh boy.
Then it wasn't stolen, was it, Regulus? You sold it.
To my great shame. I proceeded to liquidate the money I borrowed, and well, here we are. I cannot so much as look at my telescope until I've returned the money.
Well, that there's just awful.
By the way, don't let people coffee snob you. You take your coffee with as much sugar and milk as you want. Like, that's fine. It's like salt on meat.
Hand over the fruits
If you want to eat meat without salt or any kind of
At
seasoning,
least he's okay. That counts for
you go right
something.
ahead. But like that's like criticizing people for adding flavor and seasoning.
Impeding our progress.
On the contrary, a bit of sweetness helps everything along. As in coffee, as in life, partner. We best talk to the loan shark.
Look, if you
first.
love bananas in your
Get back
coffee,
to telescope.
who am I to tell you not to do that? You're not hurting anybody by putting bananas in your coffee.
That's the spirit. Now let's go find that loan shark.
Now, making a steak well done with ketchup, look, if that's what you love, great. 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 I just feel that Cal might be giving you the stink eye from the great beyond, you know? You didn't say do crimes. Oh. What's Taijin? I've never heard of Taijin before. Put Taijin on fresh fruits and vegetables. Tajin, not Taijin. Tajin, what is that? You like to have a, well, that's just cream and sugar and chocolate is just a mocha. That's just a mocha right there. So precedent has been set for that as it's a Mexican spice. Tajin, huh? What does putting Tajin on fruits and vegetables do?
That astronomer was a nice, easy mark. I can't believe he keeps giving us money, even though he's long since paid off his loan.
Who'd have thought the smart guy wouldn't know how to handle money? We should sell that tube he gave us. I'm sure it'll fetch a pile of coin.
Powdered ginger and fresh fruit? I'm not a fan of. I need ginger to be cooked into my meal. Then it's delicious. But otherwise, it's too like spicy. And it's not just like spicy, like too spicy. It's just like it's just hurty. You know?
Do these
I don't
cups
know.
of coffee need any milk or sugar?
Now see, it pays to be discerning.
Oh,
Coffee this bad doesn't need sweetening. It needs
The seasoning
to be
heavy on red
thrown out.
peppers, a bit of lime and salt.
I see.
Okay. I'm
Merchant's
curious
palate
because having fresh vegetables that tastes better than just fresh
Somebody
vegetables
shut
with a little
these
bit of
two up
seasoning,
already.
and there's a good seasoning mix for that, I'm all about it.
May I have this dance? Now, the winds of favor blow.
Magias. Very effective.
Thank you. Right. Ready, set,
Here goes. I'm investing in you.
Thank you. It's my turn now. I can do whatever I set my mind to.
Oh yeah.
Song of hope.
Oops. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted.
Right.
Oh, she got all her BP back too? Hell yeah.
Hunter's bow. I'm hungry.
Yeah, same.
Let's keep going.
As you know, the only alternative to that is if you're playing a multiplayer game, particularly online, then you need to play by the rules, right? You need to play by the play to win kind of thing, like good spirit of competition, etc., etc., etc. Because if you're fucking off or cheating, then you're ruining everybody else's experience. It's the same thing with, like, you know, rights. Like, you have rights as long as you're not impeding others' rights by doing that kind of thing. Same deal with video games. Like, if you're ruining other people's experience, then you're playing wrong, right? Other than that single player game, do it however you want. Play it however you want, cheat however you want, doesn't matter.
Time to gather up the
It's your
fruits
game.
of old Regulus's labor and get them back to him.
Who are you? And what have you done to my guards?
Oh,
Oh
those
yeah,
fellas saw we were
absolutely,
just
Teljamara.
passing
I hate that
through
shit too.
and kindly let us in.
We're here about Regulus's debt.
What about it? If you're looking for remorse, you won't find it here. All I did was slightly rewrite the agreement to include a little more coin for yours truly.
All I did was
That
completely.
man may be an astronomer, but he's clearly
All I did
no
was
good with money,
commit massive amounts of fraud by
which has helped me make
creating a
lot
fake
of it off 'em
contract.
in turn.
There's so many of the whole. I
Don't
just
take me
rewrote the
lightly,
contract
friend.
plot lines in this.
There's two things I can't abide: fools who can't pay and intruders.
And then he gets mad at him for not being able to pay.
Can I ask you something?
But
Do
it's
you
like-
coffee.
I
How
adore coffee.
weak are contracts in this
better than
world that people could
good
just
brew,
rewrite them
black as
really
night.
quick, you know, without the
that's
okay
so.
of the other
Then I
opposing
reckon
party.
It's your
The only way
lucky
that a
day,
contract can be rewritten is if both parties are in
'cause
agreement,
I got a nice
or
big old cup of the bitter
can be
stuff for you.
canceled. That's the only other way.
What he said. Prepare for a beating.
Get him, gang.
I'm getting all fired up.
Now then. Magia's very effective.
The winds of favor flight. Let's go. Ready, set,
Good, that works the way I expected it to.
I'm investing in you.
Magia's, you're finished.
Thank you kindly.
it's whatever I set my mind to. Whirlwind blow. I did it. Even if I stumble, I'll get back up.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when you have that kind of power, of course you can alter the deal however you want to, but
Curse you!
that's when you're living in an oppressive society and
over.
they're basically the
Give us
head
the
of that oppressive
telescope.
society. You know, this guy's just some random merchant. He doesn't have control over the world.
I don't know what you're...
Come on now. No more dickering. I've got money.
This lowlife isn't worth paying. Just leave him to me.
Let's dicker in him good. We're gonna mug him, nice.
I like my odds. Now then. Indulge me for a moment.
I ambushed
This
him
wasn't
and
in my
then
calculations.
went last anyway. On the next turn.
Indulge me for a moment. You're finished. Study harder.
Does make me wonder if like at the optimal stats output, if Oswald could get to the point where he's hitting damage cap for his elemental barrage.
I'll look the other way this once, partner.
I owe you one. Now, you're going to keep clear of Regulus. You hear me?
Yes. Have mercy.
I refuse to show mercy. Lone shark jerky.
The pinnacle of my research. My greatest achievement.
I do find it hilarious that the steam engine is being invented at the same time as the telescope.
Stars, I shall never forget what you have done for me.
Just promise me you'll look at your next contract as hard as you look at them stars.
They're like, what, 400 years apart or something normally?
I'll do my best. Now then, gentlemen, the sun is primed to set. And once it has, my telescope will reveal to you
It's one of the flaws
mysteries of the night sky.
Of games like this that have sort of vague technological levels. They just kind of lump all of like the year 400 to 1900 together, you know? It's like, there's a lot of time there, right? There's a reason, you know, why there's a lot of time there. And it's not just because of the Dark Ages where we had 400 years of zero technological improvements. That's an entirely different thing. You know, you wouldn't have the religious suppression that would cause that kind of thing in this world necessarily. But
that would be the moon.
Technology
No doubt
increases
closer than you've ever seen it
exponentially.
before.
So the later we go, the faster
Well,
it
sure is
progresses.
lumpy. Looks like a big old cookie sitting up there.
And so it takes a lot of time for those like lower tech things to like
actually like to see
work
that.
towards the higher tech things.
Fascinating.
Cookie jerky.
Those red and blue stars, they form a cross.
He's not buff enough to be a himbo.
Which ones?
Only 100 years between the telescope and the steam engine.
That
Interesting.
would be the cross of Cetus.
Still.
A bearded whale. But wait, at this time of year, well, it shouldn't be visible.
I'm guessing this
What
is
do you
going to
mean?
lean the team missions are going to lean more
Cetus
towards the
circles
major
sky,
story.
as all constellations do.
The individual stories are just to get a backstory
this
on
time
them,
of
but
year,
the
why,
team
it should
stories
only
seem to be pointing
overhead
towards
during
something.
the day.
Because like we had
I don't understand. How is this possible?
the shadow in the day, and now we have this like constellation. I feel like there's going to be a
Sometimes
calamity
we
from
must
the
alter
from the
our
heavens or
own
something,
conceptions of the world, Regulus.
or some kind of
Suppose it is night now.
something like that.
When it ought to still be day.
So day became night? Huh?
Well,
it just so happens I've recorded the time of sun up and sun down for many years. And it appears the daylight hours grew ever so slightly shorter for a time. I thought my mental faculties had declined, so I ceased keeping records.
It seems you are wrong to doubt your own mind.
In other words, the nights are getting longer?
So winter is coming.
That would be a reasonable conclusion.
I don't understand. Not one bit. Heaven and earth would have to reverse themselves.
Oh, do we have knowledge of the solar system?
But our power comes from working at the edge of the
I don't
known
know where the
world.
technology is at, you know? What do we know about the solar system yet?
Right you are, Oswald.
If this is this telescope is the first invention
This is
of its
why
kind,
I cannot stop
then we
studying
wouldn't
the
have
night
knowledge
sky.
of the
It is a treasure trove of the
solar
unknown.
system.
I shall carry on my research with my trusty telescope.
More fodder for debates, I see.
No name.
You just remember to eat, you hear?
I shall pray to the stars for your continued safety and survival.
No. It was perfectly annoying. I think I finished that story. I want to go here to see if the commerce thingy mission is completable now. I have no idea what it wants me to. Oh, it wants me to bring a musician. That's right. I ain't gonna do that just yet. What was this one? Find something that the merchant thinks is super cool or whatever. Since I got Merchant Man in my party, maybe we'll see if anything's changed here.
Bring it. As a merchant, bring it.
Okay. No idea what that is. Oh, that sounds fun. Honestly, should take out both of those. There's no save point in this town. There it is. I guess because it was kind of a dungeon. Still weird they don't change that around. All right. That is gonna do it for today. Early in, early out on Mondays, and it is early out time. We got a lot done. We still got a couple of those paired missions, the crossed paths or whatever. So I think I do think that next week we will absolutely beat this game, but I don't know if we'll beat it on Sunday. But I'm very, very confident that this game will go down next week. So tomorrow, what are we playing tomorrow? Oh, the Lunar Remaster. The Lunar Remastered collection came out last week, so we'll be clearing up Lunar Silver Star Remastered It's a remaster of the complete, and after playing it for half a day, it is very good. It's great. For those of you that haven't played it, that's the way to play it. It's the definitive way. It's just better, you know, and it's accessible. You can play it on any platform, so yeah. But a remaster collection, and for those of you that are fans of it, it's great. Honestly, I like all the new voices so far, but we're only, what, 4 or 5 hours in, so, you know, we'll get through it. Game, I think, is pretty short-ish, at least for me, since I'm experienced with it, that I should be able to finish it before Expedition 33 comes out on Thursday. So, another big thing, Expedition 33 comes out this week! So we have tomorrow the next day, which is Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Expedition 33 on Thursday. Very much looking forward to that. That's the big game for me this year so far. Nothing else has been announced that has gotten me that excited, so really excited for that one. See you tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs. You guys have been amazing. Thank you very much for making this stream possible every freaking day. You guys are awesome. And look forward to seeing you tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific with the Luna Remaster. Good night.